And
well, we're live anyway. Billionaire Podcast Network. It's Saturday, corn-fed Saturday, and it's me, the titular corn-fed kid. I'm the corn-fed kid, the golden chocobo. As every black open mic host has called me, Dolphin Pruitt. And folks, it's Saturday, so that means we got Dave Wrong, the stinker, in the house.
Opa.
Dude, I gotta tell you about this. I don't know if it was Greek. It was like the same food, I guess. Whatever Mediterranean is, like that region.
I even have problems. Like, there's certain foods that are just, it's Middle Eastern, Mediterranean. It's just sand people food.
Yeah, it's the places I've been to that say they're Greek and are run by Greek people, and then the places I've been to that are Mediterranean and run by like Habibis.
Iranians, yeah.
Yeah, brown people. It's the exact same food, both. It's hummus, baba ganoush, dolma, gyro, lamb chops, whatever. But during my travels, these last couple weeks, I stopped in. It's always like the places you least expect, or it's the, you don't know where the best food in this country is. Everybody knows. Oh, LA, New York, like those are places where you would expect there to be the best food. But then I was in Tupelo, Mississippi, the birthplace of Comcast, which I remember from my training. My training when I worked at Comcast. It was founded in Tupelo, Mississippi, sometime in the 60s. But across the street from the hotel I was staying in was this place called Levant Mediterranean Grill.
Levant, get your ass inside the grill.
Yeah, get your ass down. I told you to take the meat out the freezer. I said, well, shit, man, I love Mediterranean. I'll just walk across the street and eat there. It was the best meal I've ever had. It was like the best food I've eaten anywhere ever. It was so good. And it was cheap as shit, too. It was like they had these like combo platters. So rather than having to order like an appetizer and an entree or whatever, you could just order like one of these platters they had, and you would get appetizers and an entree and everything you could share with the table. So I got there like whatever. They're one that was like came with you get like hummus, baba ganoush, dolma, lamb dolma, pickled radishes, gyro meat, chicken tawuk.
Yeah,
lamb kofta, everything. It was like $50 for all that. And it was like each bite was better than the last. I was like, everything here is amazing. I was so surprised at like how good this and it was a Middle East. It wasn't a Greek restaurant. It wasn't run by Greeks. It was some sort of Lebanese or Yemenis. Look at these guy.
Yeah, I go to I don't know if they're Iranian or Persian, what they like to be called, but there's a one near the casino that I used to go to, and it's pretty much Greek food. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
very few subtleties. Yeah,
it's all the same, and they serve pita bread with everything. It was amazing. I was like, I can't believe
if it's not over Americanized, like they have a lot of like fried foods and stuff. It's healthy for you. It's fibrous, but even like the dips that they make are full of like proteins and stuff. Like I got it's funny because I'm dipping chickpeas, but I got falafel in hummus the other day, and that's what I had for lunch. And I'm taking chickpeas in spices and dipping in chickpeas.
Dude, that's like dipping in an omelet and mayonnaise.
Yeah, chicken omelet
or hollandaise.
Yeah.
What do they pair with an omelet? That's also egg based. It doesn't matter. You get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, there's a joke about it where somebody puts like they put pieces of chicken in an omelet with hollandaise sauce on top of it, or man, you know,
Yeah.
yeah, all the layers, or
Because it's
cheese, cheese
versatile.
on a cheeseburger.
Yeah, it just goes just how versatile the chicken is, you know. Yeah, it was a really good meal, and I was like surprised that in this, you know, town somewhere in Mississippi that they would have like one of the best meals I've ever eaten anywhere. $5 from Howling Kenny Rogers. Let's get some super chats going.
So I think I've told this before, but growing up in the Northeast, in my just my family and everywhere I'd gone, it was always pizza with a little bit of Mediterranean food was everything that I always had that was Greek, right? So when I finally like left New England and I went to New York for the first time, Greek restaurants were pizza and Mediterranean food. Then I had a friend that was moving to the Carolinas and she was like, "Oh, come down to the Carolinas with me. I'll pay for everything. I need somebody to come with me, be like my guardian while I like figure out how to move in." I was like, "Perfect." I go down there, all the pizza restaurant, all the Greeks were owning diners, and I never had heard of breakfast diners being owned by Greeks.
Oh yeah.
And then I talked to my buddy from Maryland. He's like, "The only thing I know Greeks for is being
Yeah, diners.
diners."
That's how
Yeah,
it is in Astoria. It's just like all the diners are Greek. When I was and that was like when I was crazy. I guess I got to pay that back one day. I when I was in active psychosis, I did eat at a Greek diner and then just left without paying.
yeah.
So I do need to. That's in the ledger. That and some books I never returned to the library.
Dude, the overdue fees are gonna crush you, dude. Now
Yeah,
you're just
dude. I'm
you
gonna
go
be
back in
working.
there. That'd be a great skit. You go back in there and you're like, "Look, I had a rough time. I finally made it. I just wanted to make amends and come back in and pay for a couple books that are overdue." And
Yeah,
like, "Yeah, no problem." Type, 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 and then they're like, "Yeah, with late fees and everything, that's going to be 72,005." And you're like, "Well, I'm trying to make amends here. I'm not trying to."
yep. I'm gonna be working for quite a while to pay back my copy of Foundation by Isaac Asimov.
Yeah, I was talking about him today because my buddy gave me a bunch of his books, and that's when I first got into the idea of artificial wisdom. And there was just a book written a couple months back called Artificial Wisdom, and I tried to find it for a long time in the internet, and there was never any topics really on it except for his sci-fi books.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's just scary because
yeah,
today they really stress like intelligence. So they're just trying to make AI more and more intelligence without ever stressing any sort of wisdom.
yeah. They don't have. That's why you got to do like you got to do like Data from Star Trek. You got to turn it. You got to turn it into a guy, and then have him like work with people.
Yeah. Or remember, did you watch War Games as a kid, or is that way before your time?
With Matthew Broderick.
Yeah.
I've seen clips.
So it was like, even for me, I was like, that's old people stuff, kind of like when I watched it. But in the end of it, they have this supercomputer.
He has it play tic tac toe with itself.
Yes, until it finally like recognizes, and that's how supposedly it becomes sentient. It just starts playing it starts playing tic tac toe, but it not just starts playing tic tac toe. It has taken over the nuclear systems at some point because it gets out of its cage, and then it basically is getting ready to start a nuclear war to try to win this game that has started. And then this young kid that's a super
It was
genius.
also the last Mission Impossible movie.
I don't know. In this young kid that's a genius comes in and he tells the computer named Joshua to play tic tac toe, and it's playing it feverishly to the point where it has to start taking resources from other things to play it faster and faster and faster, trying to win. And then everything goes offline right before the world is about to explode. Spoiler alert.
Hey, isn't it interesting
40
that
years old.
do what?
I said spoiler alert. This movie's 40 years old.
It is a 40. Matthew Broderick is 80 years old now.
Yeah. And but anyways, so then the computer comes back on and it's like, hello, Matthew, or whatever. He's like, I just realized something. Sometimes the only way to win a game is to never play at all. And then they're like, and then it doesn't do nuclear war, and everybody's like, cut screen.
Isn't that interesting? Hollywood. We know a thing or two about Hollywood.
Yeah.
Who runs things around those parts.
It is not Palm Springs Peter or whatever his name is.
Palm Beach Pete.
Yeah, Hollywood is not run by Palm Beach
That
Pete.
guy, dude.
And he said, I am not Jeffrey Epstein at all.
I'm not Jeffrey, dude. I try to find the things now, since like we've been plunged into flames with all the war. I try to just find the things that are like good news nowadays, or just like is anything good happening.
Yeah.
And the fact that there's like this guy who's like his claim to fame and the way he's trying to navigate having like some sort of 15 minutes of fame or like maintaining relevance. It's just by like logging on every day and posting a video to be like, I'm Palm Beach Pete. I'm not Jeffrey Epstein. Anyway, thanks for the support. Like tennis.
You guys think that I'm a famous pedophile that raped children with the powerful? I'm not. Coincidentally, I was at a couple parties with him, but he wasn't such a big deal back then.
Because that's the thing about like anybody online these days who something will happen on accident or something will click with people that's unexpected.
Yeah.
And then the thing that clicks, like the people that did it, like see that it worked, but they have nothing else. So then they just keep trying to repeat that same thing over and over again.
Repeat Palm Pete.
Because it's like, that's what happened. That was the Costco guys.
Palm Springs Pete and Pete are in a boat. Pete falls out.
Jeffrey Epstein's left. But that's like the Costco guys. It's like they do the Costco video with the chicken bake and the double chunk chocolate cookie and all that. But because they, have no substance or any like real creativity that they're working with, they just see that this worked. And so the next 1,000 videos is just that guy being like, double chunk chocolate cookie. And they just, and then so they just run that into the fucking ground until they finally.
Have you been on TikTok?
No, are they still do? I saw that they're like wrestling.
So I did see the Rizzler get hit.
Well, here's my point: is that like it really I think it's really fun. It really makes me happy that there's a version of that now where the guy just happens to look is just so Jewish he looks like Jeffrey Epstein, and he doesn't know what to do. Like he wasn't expecting to go viral or whatever, but he got a taste of it, and like all these people wants to hold on to it. So every day he has to log on and be like, "Hey guys, I'm not Jeffrey Epstein. I'm Palm Beach Pete, not Jeffrey Epstein. Anyway, thanks for the support. It's going really viral. I'm gonna go play tennis. Not Jeffrey Epstein." And he'll do that.
I've only seen 2 videos of him, and one of them he literally says, "I'm not Jeffrey Epstein at all." Because I'm like, do they have the same writers? Like, is this a psyop? And does he have the same writer?
No. Well, I think it is that because the thing with Connor O'Malley, like. That video of him, the Pipe Rock Theory video of him, I'm not a pedophile at all.
I've never seen the original, by the way.
So the thing with his videos and why you'll see elements of what he does reverberate throughout like all the other stuff that happens on the internet is because he's like he's doing like a critique or a satire or some sort of mirror to society of like the way people are now. So like everything he does is like a caricature of like the way people conduct themselves on the internet. So that's why this Palm Beach Pete guy seems like a Connor O'Malley character, because Connor O'Malley characters are basically just get like how guys on the internet are now anyway. I mean, it's funny that like it used to be an exaggeration, but now people are getting like closer and closer to just everything Conor O'Malley does. It's not even like when he posts a video now, it's not even that much of an exaggeration.
Let me look him up. See if I know.
He just posted one the other day. The
Irish Zionist.
The Irish Zionist. Yeah, he had probably my favorite stand-up special last year. He's a really funny guy. But look,
I've seen him in the backgrounds. He doesn't make it into my algorithm.
He's like one of the funniest guys right now.
I've heard you and Robbie talk about him.
When you get the chance, watch that Irish Zionism video. We ain't got to watch it here, but it is a funny video. Well, look, here's what I was gonna say though: is like war games came out in the '80s, sometime in the '80s, and it's like, you know, at that time, people were much more blinded, or you know, much more lacking in the knowledge we have now. They didn't know the things we do now, right?
Yeah.
And so it's like, you know, nowadays we know a thing or two about Hollywood, who's running things in that town.
Well, it was actually kind of more open back then. They literally back then the Jewish people used to say we started Hollywood. Now anti-Semitic to say it, but yeah, but I get it.
You get what I'm saying. So you got this movie War Games that features like an eschatological artificial intelligence or some kind of computer, right? That is gonna cause like global thermonuclear annihilation.
Yeah, that's literally the phrase. That's the catchphrase in the movie.
Is what
you just said. That's literally what they just say in the movie, thermonuclear.
Yeah. So you got this computer that's going to do this. And the name of the computer is Joshua.
Yeah.
Yeshua. Jesus. Yeah. Salvation. What are they telling us?
Probably, yeah.
The Samson option.
You know, it's crazy.
Israel has nukes.
The Samson option. I've watched that movie, but back then my life was in such turmoil in the way that I watched stuff that I kind of confused War Games in Project X or the Manhattan Project. Where was the one with
Project X, the movie where a bunch of high schoolers have a party?
What was the the Manhattan Project? It also had Matthew Broderick in it, and then they did experiments on monkeys.
Are you sure? I think that's Congo.
No. This was the Manhattan Project. It's a young. I thought it was a young Matthew Broderick. Let me look it up.
Inspector Gadget. So you're thinking of Inspector Gadget?
Oh, Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Ferris Bueller's Manhattan Project.
What do we got here? Let's get
Manhattan Project. What's it? It was Matthew Broderick. Yeah, the Manhattan Project, 1986 film with Marshall Brickman.
Marshall Brickman. I don't know. Look, we got $9.99 from Drew Huntley. Welcome back theme song request. And then $5 from Little Goblin, Fellow Dalton. Please do a dramatic reading of the song Laffy Taffy by D4L. Oh, what is that? Like a candy with jokes on the wrapper?
Let me look this movie up.
Folks, let's keep the super chats coming because I was out for a couple weeks and I really tax season is here.
Yeah, welcome back. I want to ask you about that, but I also want to find out about the Matthew.
Well, here let's do a drill. Let's do a drill. I got that pulled up here. So let's
monkey movie.
Here we go. This is a Drew's request.
Yeah, it was Project X.
Welcome back. Your dreams were your ticket out. Welcome back to that same old place that you laughed about. Well, the names have all changed since you hung around, but those dreams have remained and they've turned around.
Whoa. You see that?
Yeah, where we need you. Yeah, where we need you. Yeah, the tease.
You didn't see that?
I missed it. I was trying to get the photo up, the screen up.
Look at that.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. One of the guys' name is Epstein. Yeah. This was the reason I wasn't sure if you would use this thumbnail is when I was young, this was already kind of old, and like my older cousins watched it and my parents.
Oh, I'm aware of it because
And it
my
was-
mom always talked about the show.
Yeah, I just remember that it was ooh, Mr. Carter.
Yeah, and it was like John
was, like,
Travolta's
first thing.
Yeah, it was like an early Travolta.
And in this screenshot, I think I'm Epstein, which is the skinny guy, but Epstein might be the curly hair guy.
Quite a few people who said that about you.
I'm not Epstein at all.
They've said.
Yeah, not that Epstein. I'm not that Epstein at all. But it was just perfect setup because if we put you as Mr. Carter, Robbie as John Travolta with the hair works out perfect. And then there's one black guy in the room on the TV show from the 70s. So that's perfect for Pandatron. So then all I really had to do was decide who. This is actually a pretty woke show for the time because back then, Italian people weren't considered white. So John Travolta was on it. He wasn't considered white. And then this is a Spanish guy back here that Drew's playing.
Oh, that's right. Drew is basically Spanish or Mexican with the way he drinks.
Yeah,
Who'd have thought they'd lead ya? Who'd have thought they'd lead ya? Back here where we need ya. Back here where we need ya. Yeah, the tease in my lot, 'cause we got him on the spot. Welcome back. 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 We always could spot a friend. Welcome back. And I smile when I think how it must have been. And I know what a scene you were learning in. Was there something that made you come back again? And what could ever lead you? What could ever lead you? Back here where we need you. Back here where we need you. Yeah, the keys in my life, but we got him on the spot. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, we tease him a lot. Welcome back. Welcome back. 'Cause we got him on the spot. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, we tease him a lot. 'Cause we got him on the spot. Welcome back. 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 Welcome back.
A simpler time.
I just like to say, like, I don't like to have nostalgia, but one thing I will say about TV shows, like prior to my life and then during most of my like adolescence up to my 20s, had banger ass theme songs. I feel like they don't make theme songs like they used to for shows. I guess it's just not as important anymore.
I don't know if shows even have theme songs anymore.
Yeah, I mean, think like Full House, Welcome Back, Carter, Family Ties. What was the other one there around with the brother and sister that are like super Christian now that are growing pains.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, even like I think the last really good one too that everybody knows is Will Smith, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Dude, I was like, because I'm like really sick right now, and I was just like in and out of consciousness. I looked at my phone, and somebody had tweeted I don't think you would know what this is, but people my generation don't know. Only 90s kids will remember this, but somebody had tweeted out the intro to a show that came on Nickelodeon for like 3 seasons in the 90s called Cousin Skeeter.
So it's a spinoff of Doug?
No, dude. It's actually like what the show is like it's It's you know the show Ted that's on now with the bear.
Yeah.
It's Black Ted. So but it predates Ted by like 30 years almost. So the first Ted was actually Black Ted. It was a show that came on Nickelodeon when I was a kid, and it was a bunch of black people, and the titular cousin Skeeter, the main character, or I guess the main it was an ensemble cast, but cousin Skeet, it was all black humans, right? But then cousin Skeeter, inexplicably, it's never like brought up in the show. No one makes any mention of it. Is a puppet. So
I don't remember this. What wasn't on Doug? Wasn't there a black character named Skeeter?
There was a character named Skeeter who was like blue,
but he was black.
And I guess it was like
Nickelodeon thinking that black people are named Skeeter. I've never met anybody named Skeeter.
Well, I was watching this intro just like with a 103-degree fever, just just unsure of like reality itself. I remember the show. Like I do remember watching it because it had a lot of like the 90s icons, or at least one, because the dad in the show was played by Rondell Sheridan.
I think Little Goblin's trying to say, ski.
Do you what is he saying?
Like the guy's name isn't Skeeter, it's Skeet. Like sheet, but
Skeet. Skeet, motherfucker. No, it was the dad was Rondell Sheridan, who was also the dad on That's So Raven. And
I was
you reminded me of someone. You said nostalgia,
yeah,
because like the theme song for Cousin Skeeter is like this 90s R&B song that was redone by you remember 702?
Now, so I have some idea of what you guys, because my sister was 5 years younger than me, and her best friend was 5 years younger than her. So I watched stuff with them with like a 10-year gap. But I think I missed this because she'd be 40 now still. So it's still a little after your time. So
there was like in the night R&B. I don't know like how big R&B is nowadays. I don't know if it's like, I don't know who's doing R&B now, but you remember R&B was like really, it's like a big deal in the 90s.
Loved R&B.
And you had there was like the big groups were like TLC and Destiny's Child,
Boyz II Men.
Yeah, but there was one of the groups at that time that was still like kind of prominent was this group called 702, which was like similar.
I don't remember them.
Destiny's Child, the 3 black ladies with straight hair somehow. I don't know how they do that. I don't know how black people get their hair like that.
With lie.
With lie?
Some of it's lie. When they relax their hair.
Lying to us.
Yeah, no. Lie, the chemical. It's a little bit different, but when they relax.
I figured it had to be like
or they can use a straight
scientific
comb.
Intervention.
They can also they can also burn it with a straight comb, which like you run a hot comb through it, and it basically picture like you ever see a girl use a flat iron on her hair, and like a white chick. Picture that, but it's a comb that's super hot, and you got to put it close to your skin, and you have to catch just the hair so it heats up the curls and like irons the you're basically ironing the whatever, or you can thin it out through a relaxer.
Yeah, so they subject their hair and scalp to torment to get just like destroying their fucking. Black people's hair.
Up in the chat. My sister was 5 years younger than me, and her best friend was 5 years younger than her. So I was 10 years older than my sister's friend. So there was a big gap of what we were watching. Somebody in the chat was just asking if we were hanging out with a 10-year-old.
Anyway, we don't have to. I mean, black people's hair it's a mystery, so who knows?
I dated a lot of black people and hung out with their families. I've seen it go on in the 80s and 90s.
Well, this R&B group was
Back when black people's be cools.
It was 3 black ladies. They called themselves 702.
Yeah.
And they had and they did the theme song for Cousin Skeeter, which is they had a big hit in the 90s called Stilo. I was actually, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I watched the intro to the Cousin Skeeter on Twitter, and then I just went down like a Wikipedia rabbit hole of Cousin Skeeter, which took me to the Wikipedia page for 702.
Oh, I'm looking at them right now. They're cute.
And then they had a big album called No Doubt, which was unrelated to the other 90s group No Doubt, but and they had a song called Stilo, which was, I guess, like a black appropriatism of the word style. So it was like a little twist on the words that's what Stilo means in the song. But then they used that song and redid it for the show Cousin Skeeter. So they changed the lyrics to be about this black puppet that no one in the show acknowledges as a puppet.
702 is like
voiced by Bill Bellamy.
702 is like if Destiny's Child was just Michelle.
This isn't even this. I get that Drew's trying to make a fat joke, but yeah, my album would be called No Gout because I've been eating good.
Dalton looks good. He went on a wanderlust. It looks like you lost some weight.
I have lost some weight. I've just been walking more. I just am not sedentary anymore. So
yeah, you've been out and about. You had to. I didn't want to bring it up unless you wanted to talk about it, but you had a big experience. You reconnected with some estranged family, and I'm sure when you visit, you can't just like you got to be active all the time.
So and unfortunately, my brother just didn't have any food in his refrigerator.
Oh, really?
Or silverware. No silverware, no clean dishes. We got some super chats. $2 from Helen Kenny Rogers for a scratch off. I'll go buy a scratch off with that. I love scratch offs.
Either the black bear here.
Let's see here. We got $5 from C4 Cleaver. What is the secret to making the best Brunswick stew? A whole hog's head is how my grandma made it. It was with an entire hog's head. I think that's the secret. I don't really know the recipe.
So you're talking about Cousin Skeeter?
There's a show called Cousin Skeeter.
But he wasn't a bear. I'm seeing this thing right here.
Robert Rashad.
It's a black puppet.
Megan Good.
Okay.
Rondell Sheridan.
Yeah.
And then a Cousin Skeeter voiced by Bill Bellamy.
Okay. For some reason, because you mentioned Ted, it's just a black child, but or adult.
I don't know if he's a child, but
it's a puppet that's black. It seems maybe teenage years or whatever.
It's a puppet that everyone.
I was picturing it was literally a black bear.
No, but everyone accepts.
That makes sense because we had Alf, and Alf was like a puppet that was kind of big. And I remember a third one with like a dog that was a puppet.
No, it's just that everyone in the show accepts this reality that I guess in Ted, it is like acknowledged that he's a talking teddy bear, but it's accepted by everybody. Like it's not a big deal.
Like Ryan and Family Guy.
Yeah. And a lot of the time it's not even like, and the fact that he's a teddy bear is not even mentioned or plays into anything. Like he's just part of the family. It's only like when they want to utilize that for like comedy that his teddy bear qualities are made manifest. Like I just started watching the actual show. I've seen the movies, but like in the first episode of the show, there's a scene where he climbs up on the roof and then falls off the roof. Now, if that was an actual child, that would be a severe injury, if not a fatality. But because it's a teddy bear filled with stuffing, it doesn't affect him.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? So, but then Cousin Skeeter is like similar in that he's a puppet, but it's not acknowledged that he's a puppet.
Now that I saw it, I kind of remember it now. In the background, though, I never watched it because the puppet is very Muppets. It's like a very Muppety.
It's a Muppety. Is that's what they said about it. He's a real Muppety puppet.
Well, I found this
This
out.
one is
I didn't
Muppety.
know this until maybe a year ago, maybe 2 at the most. Do you know what a Muppet is?
Musical puppet.
That's I didn't think musical, but I just never kind of put it together. But I think it stands for monster puppet.
I don't know.
So maybe I'm wrong now.
I know a Pokemon is a pocket monster.
Does Muppet stand for?
Let's see here. $2 from C4 Kleber. Power Rangers had the best theme song. That is a good one. Go Power Rangers. $2 from Drew Huntley. Super Jail intro by Cheeseburger. Just cause $9.99 from TS Space.
We're both wrong.
T Space dot. Can you give this to Dave, please? Yep, I'm Venmoing that to him now. $20 from Michael Hall. Corn-Fed Radio, welcome back by M.A. $E. May $E. We're so glad you're back, Dalton. I suppose Dave too, I guess. And then $5 from C4 Kleber. We all miss Dave as much as we hate to admit it. Thanks, Dave. Well, hey, look.
Well, Dalton's been gone too, but
I've been gone. Look, I need all my prayer warriors to keep tuning in and supporting the show, because right now, for the foreseeable future, or hitherto and therefore and thereupon, Dave is for this channel my only co-host right now, because Sal is going through something where he may or may not come back. You know, I haven't heard from him actually in a while. And then Kevin's also going through some stuff.
I'm going through stuff too, but I make time for Saturdays because we're gonna go to the top.
Come on, you eating strawberries?
Dude, I got 2 pounds of strawberries today. Guess the price. 2 pounds of fresh strawberries.
I don't know, like $10?
No, that's why it's exciting. 2 pounds of fresh strawberries.
I don't know.
$4.99, dude.
That's $2.50 a pound.
Yeah, they're a good price.
They look like they're white in the middle, though.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they're store-bought strawberries. They're not like real strawberries.
Why don't eat those now. What are you doing? You hungry?
I've been eating them.
I guess I just noticed them.
I've been hitting the mute button. That's why.
Oh, okay.
But you said you missed Sal, so.
I said I haven't heard. I do miss Sal. I haven't heard from him lately. Like he said he couldn't do the show anymore, but then he just stopped talking to me. He
hasn't talked to me. He was chit-chatting back and forth with me for a while in text and having fun and being goofy, and then he stopped messaging me back too. So I know you guys are better friends, but I think he's been slowly taking people out of his life.
I'm curious to know, like, I mean, he's
probably depressed and he's being Italian about it.
He's I just can't. There's so much about the situation, or there's one thing about that really just.
Oh, you think he's in a new thing? Girl, he's got a new girl.
Well, no, just that and I guess I don't know what I can and can't say, or what I'm comfortable putting out there about people. Yeah. Just, dude, if I was going through anything like that, I wouldn't be like concerned about finding a new partner anytime soon. But that seems to be the way.
Yeah, but that's why you and me are single, and there's these guys that are constantly married and then in a new relationship, because they jump into that stuff, you know.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess that's like the most.
Back to what we were saying before I forget. We were both wrong. Jim Henson said that it was a mashup of marionette and puppet.
Oh,
because his puppets weren't just like this, they actually also had the sticks on the hands, and some of them had
The sticks.
eye movements and stuff. And I didn't know this, just reading a little bit more. So like some of the people that like in the giant costumes and stuff, other people were controlling the mouth and the eyes and stuff.
Yeah, it was like a two-man team sometimes.
Yeah, so
sometimes
they were
even
both
3.
19, yeah. I want to send you some of these. I was gonna text you when you were away to see if you can find them that there. Dude, these are so freaking
I did
good.
find them while I was away. I stopped at a
my God.
Publix.
I
at
wanted
one-
to mail some to you.
Yeah, I was at a Publix while I was traveling, and I went down the soda aisle. And I fell to my knees.
Dude,
They had so many good sodas, and I got a 12-pack of the Barks.
am I lying about how good they are?
They're really good. You know what I think it might be part of, because I actually did some root beer research recently. Barks' slogan is Barks has bite.
Yeah.
Is their slogan?
Yeah.
Barks is the only root beer, from what I read, that has caffeine in it.
Oh.
So Mug, A&W, IBC, all the other.
No wonder I've been like, this is the greatest thing. I missed it.
It's not a lot. It's like less than 30 milligrams, I think.
So this is Coca-Cola has 25. I'm reading the side of this here. These are a Coca-Cola company out of Atlanta. But I'm not seeing caffeine on the side. I am seeing that it's got 2% sodium, which is per can. No trans fat, no cholesterol, no fiber, no sugar, artificially flavored. I'm not seeing. I think they have to tell you if there's caffeine.
Look, in my root beer research, what I read was that the slogan "Barks has bite" is referring to the bite from the caffeine in it.
I thought it was always that little sting that you get on the tongue from it.
The sting is it's the caffeine sting.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's what I read. I mean,
I'm not seeing any. I am seeing phenolphthaleins on it. It's really good though.
Is it? Well, hold on. I mean, I can.
My can, like, if I go get, I don't have Coca-Cola in the house, but if I did, Coca-Cola will say caffeine 25 on the side. Yeah. Because I have been drinking Coke Zero.
I'm on a website right now, thebarksrootbeer.com.
This one says it should be just barks.com.
Oh shit. Then this isn't even, dude, I'm getting scammed.
You just your whole wallet just got empty, dude, looking up root beer.
Yeah. Okay, so it says here each 12-ounce can of Barks Zero Sugar has about 22 milligrams of caffeine.
Dude, they got to put that in the can. I'm going to sue them.
It's got to be somewhere on the can. But I think that's what gives it that extra snap you're talking about, that little stinger.
It's so good.
It is good. It's the best zero sugar root beer. The best root beer, you know, if you don't mind drinking a ton of sugar. I mean,
IBC.
How could you even, come on. Was this amateur hour? Come on. IBC. Come
Stewart.
On. I don't know. It's tough because there's so many good root beers. It's hard to pin one down. I would say either Abita or St. Arnold's. But then you got Bundaberg, you got Virgil's, you got Dad's root beer, you got Frosty's. You know, there's a bunch of different great root beers out there.
So good.
It's hard to just say, oh, this is the best one, but if I can find it, I think like my go-to for full sugar root beer, like a full root beer, would probably be like a Beta. A Beta breaks off that pussy.
Growing up, I never liked root beer. My buddy Andy and Craig, they're brothers. got me into cream soda. I was like, okay, you guys are on to something here. So then from there, I was like, let me try a different IBC or different Stewart's. So I got the root beer. I was like, okay, I can see why old people like this. But then somebody like, have you ever had Moxie? I said, no.
Tastes
Oh,
like
we have to
pennies.
try it. It's great. So then I had Moxie. And then I said, okay, no more. This is gross. No more soda experimenting for me.
Dude, Moxie's gross, dude.
I'm going back to, dude, are you supposed to mix it? Are you supposed to cut it with
I
something?
don't know. It's one of those. Yeah, I think it's just one of those regional things. Like the people that grew up where there's Moxie say it's good, but then anyone else that drinks it is like, yo, this tastes like pennies.
I think it's a prank. I honestly think it's like a running prank.
I think it's just. I think it's just it's like a
that
regional
thing.
thing. It's like when you go to Chicago. I don't know if you've ever been to Chicago, but like there's a liquor that they like to drink in Chicago called Malort, which for anybody outside of that city, it's like it's disgusting.
Yeah.
But it's like Chicago and pride that they like this really gross liquor, and or maybe I was pranked. I don't know.
I should send you some. Next time I'm at the grocery store, I should get it. If you're ever in New England, anybody who's never been to New England, Michael Hall will know about this. I think it's probably up in Maine, but it's strictly a Rhode Island thing. But I think they started selling it elsewhere. Is instead of chocolate syrup, they have coffee syrup.
Ooh.
And when you go to a breakfast diner, a lot of times kids will get coffee milk, and it's basically sweet coffee syrup that's poured into the milk so that you get like a coffee drink instead of like a hot cup of coffee or whatever. And it's very similar to like, it's not like cocoa. It's like chocolate milk when you make your own milk with the syrup, but it's coffee.
Uh-oh, I'm frozen. Hold on.
And I find it very delicious. I would assume that anybody, like other people and kids, would also find it delicious. But I'd be interested to see, like,
Welcome back.
If I gave it to like strangers, if they would be like, "Oh, this is terrible." Yeah. So Michael Hall saying coffee syrup is delicious in the chat. So it has made it up to Maine. I could probably find it in New Hampshire, but it was strictly a Rhode Island thing for the longest time. You had to go down to Rhode Island.
T space dot nine. Show me the $9.99. This is for Dalton to watch a movie in cinema. I'll go watch a movie. I want to watch that fucking. It's not playing anywhere near me. I want to watch that Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie, but I guess that's when I gotta wait for streaming. So I'll go see something else, I guess.
Do you have Movie Pass?
No.
I forgot that it even existed, and I don't really do anything, but I think I could be mistaken, but it's only $32 a month. I know that sounds kind of like a lot, but like
that's only an AMC, right?
Yeah. So I was listening to actually Hate Watch, and Devin Costa was saying that him and Connor have movie passes. So they make it a deal, like almost they go see pretty much every movie that comes out, and they just call one of their boys to be like, "Do you want to go see this?" And so then it makes a lot of sense. Like if you're like, especially if you live in LA where you might see celebrities and they're into cinematography, or even in New York City. But I was wondering how many movies come out a month now, like in modern times.
I could go see. I like the first one. This Ready or Not 2, Here I Come. That was a refreshing movie experience when I watched that first one. I wasn't expecting it to be as good as it was, so I could go see the sequel, this new one.
Yeah,
she's a hottie, dude. That lady that stars in them, her name is Samara Weaving. She's a Margot Robbie variant, which is also itself a variant of Jamie Presley from My Name Is Earl. But the lady that stars in these Ready or Not movies, she's real hot, blonde lady. I think she was in Bill and Ted 3. But she's pregnant right now, so all the press that she's doing for this movie, she's like all the they're taking pictures of her. She's got a big, beautiful pregnant belly. It's incredible, dude.
Sorry, can you put this up so that it just came across my feed?
Oh, did something come across your desk?
Yeah, sorry.
What is this?
I don't know. I just went over to Twitter for a second to look at movies, and this was there. So I was like,
Who is this?
just some random e-thought.
Long legs. This is AI, dude. This is AI, bitch.
I've never seen it before. I just saw it from a distance.
Nah, this is AI. She's made of AI.
She loves music and she loves to dance. Isn't it weird that Twitter has it? Why is it like this?
You just got goon tricked by an AI bitch.
Yeah, dude, I'm a fool, dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can't scroll Twitter on the thing.
Yeah,
I was gonna look for,
you can't just go scrolling Twitter all willy nilly on YouTube.
I actually don't get that anymore. The worst thing that I've been getting, have you seen that AI slop where it's like racially ambiguous?
Those fucking eggplants fucking the light skinned strawberry.
Yeah, there's like hundreds and hundreds of them, and it's all like racial ambiguous.
Yeah, I've seen them.
Like it'll be like two strawberries falling in love, and then like she cheats on him with a banana trainer and has a baby banana.
Yeah, it's dude, the future is great.
Oh, here's what I was gonna say earlier, right? So I'm on TikTok, and you start researching TikTok about like how to go viral and stuff. And I've had a couple videos hit like 26,000. I've had some up to 6, but most of them hit around like 100 and get stuck. Some of them shoot to 2 and then 1,000. You have to break these different barriers until the video gets ranked. And it's very hard to figure out how to get something ranked. And so if you post a video there in the search thing, it'll say find similar stuff like this. If it says that, your video never got ranked. You want it to say like comedy or, Instacart delivery or side hustles, AI. You want to get a ranking. That means you're going to get pushed into the For You page. So what happens is people finally get a viral video because they said the exact right things to like get the algorithm's attention.
Yeah.
So
I'm not Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah, so then they make a new video that's exactly the same.
Yeah.
And over again. And then all the people like Gary Vee and those guys say once you do a bunch of videos and once one hits, just keep repeating that.
That's so bleak, dude.
What happens then is you'll see on TikTok, especially because they have what's called the content gap. Right. So I'm approved to monetize stuff on TikTok. So you can go into the section where it'll say content gap and it'll show you stuff that people are searching for. There's not enough videos for, and then they'll have a pool of money that's usually around $2,500. And basically a view is worth X amount of pennies out of that pool. And if you want to make content for that, you'll get a share of that pool for making those videos.
It's so stupid.
So then you click on it and you go a little bit deep and it literally tells you like the scripts and the hooks and everything they want you to do, the music, the trending. So when you're on TikTok and you start scrolling and you see like hundreds of people making the same exact video, saying the same exact words over and over again. And you're like, this is like ludicrous. And you're like, why is everybody copying each other? I don't get it. Until you realize they're all trying to get money, so they basically work for TikTok for pennies, trying to get part of the creator.
That's fund. Like these, there's, and I guess it's to be expected. Like with everything becoming like commodified and monetized, it's perverting, bastardizing. I mean, not that there was anything really noble or pure about social media to begin with, but and more than ever, it's like social media is just getting flooded with fucking bullshit because it's all these accounts that are just figuring out like how to optimize the algorithm, and just gaming like that. They're basically they turn posting into their job, their like main source of income, and it's through just like, figuring out like the formula for the algorithm, like what generates engagement. Because there was this, I guess, like on Twitter, that head of development that Elon appointed for Twitter, that guy Nikita Beer, and Hey, I need a beer. But
Hey.
no, that guy Nikita Beer is like regularly. I mean, he's a doofus, but it does seem like he's trying to improve the website, X, formerly Twitter.
Yeah.
And he's like regularly, like publicly posting what they're working on. Here are the updates, and here's the thought behind it, and this and that. And yesterday, dude, one of these dipshit fucking nothing accounts that just like repost videos from other places with like what looks like AI generated text as like their caption for it. It was one of these accounts called Wall Street Apes, which doesn't even it doesn't even look like they post anything.
We're getting Tacomia corner, dude.
Wall Street Apes. You talking about the who knows?
Yeah.
I'm not.
Blah, blah, blah,
I got
blah.
COVID right now.
You know,
Don't ask me trying to think of a racist riff. Was that movie, The Pursuit of Happiness? There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Perfect.
Okay.
Nailed it. Yeah, that's the name of the episode. We got it,
folks. But anyway, so this account, Wall Street Apes, posted, and you see this like with all these slop accounts, these like accounts that they don't have like a passion for posting. They don't have like a love in their hearts for posting. It's all algorithmic to them, and they're you know, their whole reason for posting is to optimize their analytics so that they can generate engagement and get paid.
Yeah, last summer I started watching the bots. I haven't seen them in a while, but like they would post just something like, is there a guy out there that doesn't wear tight blue jeans? And it's just like something weird like that. And then you cut and paste it and put it in the search engine and you put the scare quotes and you search. And there's hundreds of people that have said the exact
recycling the same
thing.
shit.
And so there's like, once you start noticing people that post like that, and then you put that post into the search, you'll see thousands of them. And so I don't know if it's Indian people or Chinese people, Russian people, or just people.
No, it's just soulless cretins who, dude. And
here's the thing: are they making $5,000 a month? Because if so, we should maybe just start copying and paste.
Maybe. I mean, but that's so. Here's the thing, though.
To attack.
That's what that Nikita guy said, though, is that like they're trying to improve. They're trying to tool with the tinker with the X, formerly Twitter algorithm, so that it stops incentivizing that shit because they, I guess they're finally listening to what everyone is saying, which is that this website's becoming fucking unusable with the constant deluge of bullshit that is being rewarded on here. Like, you created a reward system for people to just like regurgitate the same shit over and over again, because all these like big accounts are generating all this engagement and getting paid for this shit. So they have there's nothing that incentivizes them to stop doing that. And they're only being rewarded for it. And I guess as they tinker with this algorithm, and you see this from all these bullshit accounts, whether it's Wall Street Apes or Dom Lucre or all these accounts that
I'm not on Twitter that much anymore. So
you'll see them like once they start to receive less engagement than they usually do. They always have a post like this, and this is the one that the Wall Street Apes guy posted yesterday, was just bitching about like. Does anyone notice like engagement is down on Twitter?
Yeah.
I'm spending all these hours, posting, and I'm not getting. And then the Nikita Beer replied and said, "Well, I just looked, and just today, it was something like today alone, you've tweeted like 110 times. So we can't just like show all of that to everybody. Like, we do have to." Make it so that everyone gets a chance here.
Here's what I noticed. I went away to TikTok and live in life, and then I would come back and tweet very rarely instead of ABTing and whatever it was, always be posting.
Sure.
And I had a couple of posts last week take off. I had a Skanks post go viral. That one I know why it happened, because a couple of like real comics got on their alts and started retweeting it. So thank you to them, because they messaged me privately and were like, dude, this is so true. And that one went viral. But then at the same time, I just made some slop engagement on some other like posts that also went. So I got like more impressions in like 3 days after I came back than I did the prior whole month. And so I do think there's something to that, but I also think it's like when I first got my blue check mark, they make you go wild to try to hook you in. And then if you disappear and you don't use Twitter, I feel like they push you when you come back to try to lure you back to their site. And then once they got you, they don't care if you're on every day.
I don't know if it's that. I think it's more that, because what I read was just that if you're posting incessantly, that they will, however it works is you won't have as much reach as you normally do, just because you're like flooding the website, and so they're not gonna like show that to everybody.
Yeah.
Whereas like if you're more if you moderate yourself, then that actually is what improves your, I don't know how, who knows, man. I guess the issue
The
is
algorithm is like unknown. Like I started watching people that explain the algorithm to you on TikTok and whatever. And then I finally got kind of deep into it. I was like, oh, they're just making videos that TikTok told them to make.
Yeah, I guess it's like it's
reason.
fine if I just suck at Twitter. I don't really. It's what the thing. The issue is that they created this like reward system beyond just people liking your shit. Like they've created like a monetary reward system.
Yeah,
and because of that, because now there's like this dollar amount value that's been put on posting. Now you've introduced. It's created this ecosystem of like basically scammers, like the same psychology as like Indian spam calls, but now on social media. So rather than just like people posting just because they're desperate and lonely and reaching out for a modicum of attention or connection with the human race.
It's like, please help me. I need somebody to talk to. 0 likes, 0 scenes,
that is the pure. That is what social media was and is and should be.
Sabrina Carpenter for the 20th time in this.
That's what
for no reason that some hot chick's going viral.
That's what social media was forever, and that's social media in its purest form. Is somebody who is desperate and lonely and isolated, trying to reach out in some way, futilely.
I have a question. Are people doing a bit when they say they don't like Sabrina Carpenter, or is it just rage bait?
No, it's a trendy thing to say. They're hacks. They're just hacks, and they don't have. They're incapable of constructing an original thought. And so because it's like it's a meme now to say that Sabrina Carpenter is not attractive, that it's another way that people have found they can get engagement. Where it's but it's of the same ilk as like epic bacon narwhal internet bullshit. That's all it is. It's like I look at that woman, my penis gets hard, and I jack off. I think she's a very attractive lady, and I would enjoy having sex with her.
I think her music's fun and catchy, and it looks like that her fans are having a blast with whatever she figured out. I mean,
that's that me espresso.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care for some of like the dumb negativity, but like rap songs are out there calling women bitches and hoes and cheaters and whatever. So like if Sabrina Carpenter is doing like a little cowboy dance saying that like men act like children sometimes, I don't think people should be losing.
It's just another, like Chuck Norris just died, right? Rest in peace.
Did he really?
Yeah, he died yesterday.
Shout Chuck Norris can't die, dude.
No, he died yesterday.
R.I.P. I just saw a meme of him, dude.
Maybe death Chuck Norris.
I just saw the meme where he does his own joke, which is very funny, the tiger one.
But there was the however back in the day, the Chuck Norris jokes, right?
Yeah,
that was like a big thing, big viral thing, and it's all that same psychology. So it's like just a further extension of that is saying that Sabrina Carpenter is mid, or that she's actually not attractive.
I do think
like when guys say that, they're just they saw it happening on the internet,
yeah,
and then they've glommed on to this like meme or whatever.
I get it. It's kind of like how everybody really loves and adores me and think I'm great, but then they pretend like they hate me and they super chat at us for money. When really they love me and they're obsessed and they're happy that I joined the show. It's pretty much the same thing. Yeah. Well, I do think there's criticisms of like obviously everybody, including Sabrina Carpenter. I don't like
that's that me espresso.
Yeah, like there's some like tropes that she does too that's kind of like weird, and I don't think it's great for the sex like relationships. But that's not what they're picking apart. They're picking apart stuff that's like weird. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I think people have a very distorted, like even that clavicular guy, dude.
I'm trying to pick the butt plug out of her ass.
Hey,
I can put my penis inside of it.
Clavicular has got like he trolls sometimes and does all this stuff too, but it's like even that is kind of like what he's doing, and the guys that follow him. I mean, maybe I'm like just old, but it seems very homosexual to me.
Sure.
Like it's so like a metrosexual, like I understand trying to groom yourself enough that ladies don't find you disgusting. But then to max that out, it's like at some point it's like you're so into men that you're trying, like, because that's all you're thinking about as you try to improve yourself, that you're hyper focused on men instead of women. So that's like so now you're like, dude, let me see your penis so I can measure it, so I can tell you if it's the perfect penis that women will love. No, I'm holding this the weight of your penis is too. Like, at what point, you know what I mean? Like, he's literally hanging out with dudes and addressing how attractive they are and stuff and how sexy he thinks they are. I'm like, no one else finds this gay. Is he trolling, or am I just too old?
I don't know. I think I'm too old. I don't really. It's like I don't really.
What was strange is I saw a thing of him today. He was watching the SNL picking on him or his buddy, and they have that girl. I don't want to make fun of her because she's probably friends with Robbie, and but she seems like a nice lady, but she's not my sense of humor. She's the lady that acts like super wacky.
Sarah Squirm.
Maybe she got she had a special recently where it's very over the top.
Yeah.
Was
why would Rob? She
I thought he knew her or something. I thought he might run into her like.
I've known of her since before SNL, and I never cared much for her whole deal.
Yeah, not my thing, but like whatever. But she was on SNL and she did a sketch for SNL recently where she plays clavicular or a guy like him with the whatever, or his buddy. And what was bothering me is they're watching it and they're like, man, dude, they look at it like millennials and Gen Z are just so cringe. Look at this. I'm like, and in my whole mind, I was starting to be like, that's not us, dude. She's an outlier. Like, we're not associating with her. The most of us don't find her funny. But then I was like, well, they're on Saturday Night Live, so maybe because
Dave, I don't think you should concern yourself with anything clavicular says.
No. It had nothing to do with me caring what clavicular said. It was just funny, like that the Gen Z watches Saturday Night Live, which I don't think most people watch Saturday Night Live anymore. And then they see like a character that's like on the outskirts, and then they see that and they're like, oh, that's Gen Z and millennials. It's like, I don't think that that clavicular represents Gen Alpha at much all. I think he's an outlier. You know what I mean?
Is he? No, he's Gen Z, isn't he?
What did I say? Oh, Alpha. Yeah.
I don't
Is
know
he
what
Gen Z? I get a buddy that's 26 that's Gen Z. So
Gen
like,
Z is, yeah, I guess Gen Z now. Like, I don't know, man. I don't really give a shit about these delineations in generations. Like these, it's. I guess it helps to. What is the word?
yeah, I got it right here. Let me see it.
I guess it's like a helpful marker to be
Yeah.
like the distinction in generations. You know,
Yeah.
I guess is like a
I saw a good
handy.
meme the other day, and it was basically like a women's friend group, and it was like 21, 22, 23, and then men's friend group, and it's like 16-year-old gamer, an old guy, and like all the ages, a fat guy, a skinny guy, a jacked guy, or whatever. And I was just laughing because I'm like, oh, I'm the old guy in this meme right here. Yeah, here.
Yeah.
Can we pull this up?
This probably gets taken down.
It's him on Kick streaming of her, but she's doing.
Now
I guess.
we're reacting to him.
Yeah, I'm actually reacting to Colin here. React to her, but hey, first of all, this poor guy seems so sad all the time. I don't know if he's sad maxing because women like sad eyes, but he looks depressed all the time. He doesn't look excited. But I don't look at this and think that any millennials, that she represents any millennials. And I think very few people find this funny. But let me play it and you guys can decide for yourselves.
Oh man.
You alive?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Don't go dying on me, dude. You're my meal ticket on this. You're my big J, dude. I need to ride.
I don't have any spark left anyway, dude.
You're gonna get.
I'm not as creative as I once was.
You gotta hang in there. You just got reunited with your family. You got a spark back in you. You loosen some weight. You're gonna be fine.
$5 from Panatron. I don't really subscribe to generations, but I think we can agree boomers suck.
Yeah.
I guess that there is something going on culturally or socioeconomically with like that group of people, sure.
I think the biggest issue with the majority of boomers is their lack of awareness. And it has to be something culturally that they learned back then. They're very like, dude, when I run into them at the grocery store, even in the grocery store, it'll be like a husband and wife boomer with their carts, and they're the only person that matters. Like get in your way.
I can tell you my theories on this, but if we're gonna watch it,
I think they're retarded. Okay, yeah, let's just watch this.
There's no sound.
I
don't hear anything.
Fuck.
I just see this very Jewish woman gesticulating.
All right, so hold on a second. Let me go into my settings. I wonder why this. Here's my input. What's my output? Oh, can you hear her now?
No. This looks really embarrassing. This is I feel humiliated watching this.
It works. I don't know what happens with us here because I just did a show this afternoon and Brosif was able to hear it.
Oh, hold on. Something just came across my desk.
All right. Were you able to hear the other lady dancing on TikTok?
I didn't hear. No, there was no sound on that.
Oh.
I didn't think there was. Listen, I lost my favorite Kangol hat at a Mexican restaurant in Georgia. So I need one of my FinDom pay pigs to buy me a new Kangol. So somebody go to my Throne page and you'll see the wish list there for a large/XL purple Kangol hat. Thank you.
It's on your wish page?
No,
I'm
I don't
so
have it.
I'm so
Dude, man, I wish sometimes that is, that hack comedian bit about like, I wish I was gay because then I wouldn't have to fucking talk to my wife or whatever. Just like
you
all
can
the,
be gay.
but yeah, you could just be gay, but all the ways.
Gay is a choice. You can be gay if you
But
want.
just I guess it's just because this isn't really a novel observation, but there are just like there are a lot of ways in which, from what I've seen, it would be awesome to be a woman, and just like that thing, like I see online all the time of like if you're, I don't even know, you don't even really have to be attractive, but if you just have a warm wet hole between your legs and some titties and butt cheeks, you could just like get people to give you money and buy you stuff. And I guess
Yeah.
I guess I kind of do that too, but it's not because it's not through my like just being existing. It's like I have to bring something to the table, but just all that, dude, it's just like the confidence with which these women, they'll just like set up what's that website, Throne, and just go online and be like, hey, here's my wish list, somebody buy me something. Like,
Here's
oh,
the
fucking
problem,
go buy
though.
this shit.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Why do dudes do that? Like, I've never just given money to a woman like that. So I don't understand. I kind of think it's a psyop to like destroy the West because I don't understand why a man would do that.
I guess just to feel something. It's just to feel some sort of connection with her.
Are you a part of it? Have you done it before?
No,
You're part of the problem then.
I've never bought, just like sent a woman money because that's what gets me off. But I mean, yeah, there's been times I've like paid for, I guess, pornography.
Like with the Sophie Rain thing, right? That's the number one lady.
Yeah, she's like one of the top earners. She's a good earner.
Yeah, so she doesn't even make porn, right? She's just a lady.
I don't know. I think she just baits pedophiles. I think she just like postures as like that she's still a teenager, or presents as though she's very childlike.
She says that she's a virgin, and then I don't know. I've never seen like pornography of her on Twitter. And usually, like, you'll see a Bonnie Blue or whatever in the passing, and with her, it's always fully clothed. So I thought that she was.
Yeah, I've wondered about her, and I think her business model is like, this is, I guess, this is the closest.
I think what happens is because OnlyFans donates to APAC, is that they pick a couple of people to launder their money through, and she's a patsy. Because I still can't fathom it. I'm sorry. I know. I can get that people will go on the internet and give a couple bucks here and there to see boobs. I don't understand how she's making $42 million a year repetitively.
Like, she got that Jew money, dude.
It doesn't make any sense because no one has any money.
Get kicked off of YouTube, dude.
We got kicked off?
No, I'm just saying, you talk like this. This is what gets people having to go to Rumble. $5 from Show Me the 1099s. Boo, Dave. I don't even know what that's in reference to. Thank you for the money.
So
we got a
Felicia. I got to get her back on the show, but she's got the Dabbleverse on her ass too. So we'll have to get her on the show, and then everybody can pay to be mean to all of us.
We got a corn-fed radio request. I got to get to this. Or I need to honor it because Michael Hall paid $20 for it. So I got it pulled up here. Michael Hall's request, welcome back by May $E. May.
So this is a sample of Welcome Back, Carter, I think.
I guess so. I mean, I don't know. But folks, this is Corn-Fed Radio 148.8 WKNIGG, The Chirp. And this is by request from Michael Hall. Welcome back by Mace.
Can we pause it for a second? So what's cool about Mace is he got signed with Puff Daddy, right? So he was part of Puff Daddy and P. Diddy and all that stuff. In the middle of it, he abruptly quit, said he wanted nothing to do with Puff Daddy or his productions or whatever, and became a preacher and went to the church and found Christ. And at the time, everybody's like, why would you turn down all that money in celebrity when you're on the rise or whatever? Why wouldn't you want to be part of Bad Boy? Now looking back, Mace looks like he might have been like the only non-corrupt one that was around Puffy because he quit to join the church. So
perhaps,
yeah, unless he was like really bad and he felt terrible about the things that he did and needed to repent for the rest of his life. But anyways, here's Mace.
I don't know anything about black people.
He was Mace.
No, I'm watching. I'm here. I turned my camera and microphone off for a quick moment because I had to hawk a loogie. I'm like really sick right now, and I just didn't want to do that on mic.
Yeah, the show must go on. Dalton's got the COVID, dude.
Yeah, I just got a lot of mucus building up. But no, I'm here.
I would guess it's the early 2000s, but
it says this was uploaded 9 years ago, but that can't be right. It had to be. Oh, this is. I love this. So every single song on YouTube, the comment section, usually, and it should be this. Whenever you go to watch the music video, if it's a song that came out years and years ago,
yeah,
it should be.
I think I know what you're gonna say.
Yeah, like the first comment, May's 2026. We here.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say who's here in 2026.
Who else is here in 2026?
I was watching
every single song that's on YouTube.
I got into. I watched. I saw Gerby's was going to be on with Shane. And so I immediately hopped on to watch it like first thing because I was like, this is going to be a good episode. So I got on early and Gerby's brings up Pirates of the Caribbean. So I immediately went to Pirates of the Caribbean and I was like, who's here from the dogs or whatever, where my dog's at? And it's still like, I mean, obviously my algorithm's different, but it is funny how many people went to go see in 2025 that Pirates of Caribbean song because of Gerby's from Tires. And so
Pirates of the Caribbean, the
music song. So Gerby's from Tires, the guy that writes it with Shane. Basically Shane was talking to him and he's like, oh, I don't listen to music. He's like, yeah, he drives in silence. Is that not crazy? And they're like, what? And basically they were like, you don't ever listen to music? And he's like, oh, sometimes I do. And he's like, tell him what you listen to. And he's like, I don't know. I like to put on the Pirates of the Caribbean theme song. It's good driving music. It makes me feel like I'm on an adventure.
Good soundtrack.
Yeah. So he puts the soundtrack on and then drives like he's, gonna go on an adventure or whatever.
Like he's a captain. Yeah.
Yeah. And so I basically went to that video and that's the first thing. And so that song was out 15 years ago, but there's also a thread in there. It's like, who's here from Matt and Shane's? Who's here from 2026? Where my dog's at? Anyways, yeah. It is funny. Yeah,
that's cool. You listen to it. You listen
a podcast. I listened to another podcast, and then I went and missed it.
I don't listen to like. There's like a few podcasts I'll tune into, but I have the soul of an artist.
I've just been thinking lately too. I haven't been watching anything. As we watch this video, though.
Well, I was gonna say is I'm noticing a lot of black ladies with straight hair in this music video. A lot of hot combs and
relax
caustic chemicals.
Well, I was gonna say, and maybe it's just because I'm old, but like, I think I was thinking, man, two things came to mind watching this. One, I thought that the women were very beautiful in this video because they're proper, they're beautiful, they're proper, they're healthy, they're not 300 pounds with their butt towards the screen. But two, when I was in my 20s, I used to like not dress exactly like Mace, but I was thinking about like, I used to like put time and effort into like picking out an outfit before I went out to like the clubs because that was our big night out. And I was like, there is something fun about putting together a new like outfit head to toe, and then it's fresh, it's clean, it's new, you haven't worn it, everybody knows it's brand new, and then going out into the scene to be like seen by everybody on those days. And I think the younger kids kind of miss that now because you guys do a lot of stuff online. And so when I was watching this video, I do remember when people started matching their outfits because of rap videos like this, because prior to this, you would wear like jeans or khakis.
Before this, everybody was dressing like fucking Doctor Who.
A colored shirt. And then at some point, people started matching their pants to their shirts or their shorts to their shirts. And then they started matching their hats to their pants, to the shirts, to the shoes, to the hats. And now you got, and it wasn't even just hype beasts back then. It was mostly everybody. Now it's only kind of hype beasts that do that in modern day.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's finish. How much is it?
Nice little piece of art.
That, along with the Cousin Skeeter intro, it is like, nostalgia is a trap. It's only pain, and I try not to get too into nostalgia, but it is like, man, I do wish I could be like a black teenager in the 90s. That would be cool.
And Zitvis lives like a goldfish brain. I don't know why I even came into regular chat to see this stupidity. It makes me dumber for even have read it.
Don't be mean to these people.
No, I'm going back to super chat. If you want to say something, go to super chats and say it. I'm going to talk to the intelligent people that have money and read their comments. People did not always match their clothing colors. That's something that happened during that time frame. Go back in like time when, they matched. They had gray pants and a gray hat and a pink bow tie.
What does this mean? Senator Jackie Rosen of Nevada shook hands with Bibi Netanyahu. $2. Okay.
Yep. Keep the super chats coming because it's the only thing I'm going to read. Boo Dave, that was a great super chat. Thank you so much.
Folks, look at this.
Rosen and the Nevada shook hands with BB. That's great.
We got new shirts on the website. BPNmart.com is the website where you get the best merchandise in the internet. That's B as in billionaire, P as in podcast, N as in network. BPNmart.com. We made them. We got the shirts. The YN Times shirts are available, sizes medium to 3X in both black and white. So, you can get black with white lettering or white with black lettering. I have a black shirt myself because I'm overweight and I don't look good in white shirts. But either one of these will look great on you, folks. This is the YN Times, $36 a shirt, hot premium cotton. Hey, you spoke, we listen.
Yeah, Lily's looking good too, by the way.
Lily's looking great. Yeah, Lily modeled the shirts herself. She took some action shots. I mean,
she's mogging you guys. What's the name? What's the Insidious or whatever? That's a lady, right? Definitely a lady because can't control their emotions. So it's obviously a woman. Lily's mogging you right now, just so you know in the chat.
It's 100% ring spun cotton. So you want to wash cold, hang dry. Lily sends the instructions with the shirt when you get it. But look, folks, you spoke, we listened. The first run of shirts we made, which are also still available if you want to buy one of them. But we heard back from a few folks that they were maybe a little too sturdy. Maybe the material's a little too thick. So these are a lighter cotton material. It's a lighter shirt. So these are much more breezy and breathable. I guess is the adjectives I would go with. So these are really comfy, 100% cotton. It's the best shirt you're going to own.
I think it was mixed reviews last time because like Robbie and a couple other people that are really into like clothing loved the thick shirts because I knew that they were something that was going to last. But I think for people that like to wear it like every day, they felt like it was too heavy and not stretchy enough.
It's a real sturdy material. Which hey, look, we still got them for sale. They're right here. But yeah, the Crowder Boy shirts. Rest in peace, Crowder Boys. Crack is doing God knows what now. But yeah, these are made on with like a much thicker material, whereas the Y in Time shirts it's lighter. So it's definitely it's a much more what's the word? I don't know. It's lighter.
Yeah.
Anyway,
they're available now. Was more collectibles. This is active wear. You're going to want to buy a couple of these, 1, 2, maybe 3 of them. Wear them out. Don't be afraid to get them dirty or ruined, because you can just buy another one. These are set up to be active wear. Where the other, wear it out. You ever see that the clothing that's got holes in it and it's faded? That's
buy one for yourself. Buy one for your sister. One for your parents.
Yeah.
Buy as many as it needs so that your
buy one for your stepsister.
Yeah. And then when she's washing it, she gets stuck in the dryer. And then you tell her, then you have to tell her, hey, it said not to put that in the dryer anyway. Now I got to fuck you out of the dryer. Yeah. And then we got to buy another shirt.
Yeah. That sounds legitimate.
So that's, and then, we still have our stickers for sale, mouse pads, Crowder Boy shirts. This website is growing. We're really making something beautiful here with the merch page. Yeah. So folks, that's bpnmart.com. It's the best merchandise in the internet. And then the Patreon for this channel is patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt.
I have something that I've been working on.
Those shirts are great for wearing to the cookout. You buy a Y in Time shirt. It's good. Wear it to the cookout.
I got one of these. Hold on, let me bring it up here.
What?
I got to present this image in the screen. All right, here we go. Something that I've been working on here. Can you show this?
What is this?
It's an oil painting. An oil painting I made with AI.
Okay.
Shout out to Swedes, dude. What's funny is I posted this.
Would you use this Nano Banana?
Yeah, I use Nano Banana. I'm getting really good at Clark.
Nano Banana?
Nano Banana. You can go, if you just go onto Gemini, the regular, you can use the basic, not the upgraded one. But I posted this, right? Nowhere to lie. And I really laughed, dude. Multiple people are like, can I get that? And I said, I actually know how to put this in Printify as a print. And then you could get a frame for it.
I think that's pretty simple.
And they're like, I want it. And I said, well, I have to talk to Squeeze. I talked to Squeeze about it, and he never got back to me about it. And he's messaging me every morning at like 3 a.m. Like, we're having conversations. But I don't want to step on Lily's toes, but this would be a beautiful. I might make one of these and raffle it off on the show. Because this, I forgot. So was it Darren Blanco?
Darren Bianco?
Yeah, like 4 weeks ago when won that ticket.
Oh, yeah.
He did reach out to me. If you see and you listen to this, I did message you back on Instagram. You went into my whatchamacallits, like hidden folder or whatever, but I did message you back the code, and so you did win your prize. And I have 2 more codes that I have to give out at some point. So
okay,
yeah. Anyways, I'm on Instagram right now, and famous comedian just came up in my feed here.
I feel so.
Whoa.
I feel so weak right now, dude. I'm so fucking.
I want to just look at a very funny comedian.
I was up at like 4 a.m. this morning trying to make a potion.
Yeah, I saw you were doing that.
Because I've been on Instagram Reels lately.
Yeah,
I'm off TikTok is just like unusable now, and I derive no fulfillment from TikTok. So
I only went on there to become a creator, and I got everything that I needed. I told them all the stuff, and they don't like me enough to qualify for me to be an affiliate.
I don't even mean that. I just mean like watching shit is like TikTok sucks. So I'm on Instagram Reels, and
Well, I got on there
at
to
least
make money because
at least my algorithm do what?
I got on TikTok to make the slop so that I could make money. And I got approved. I got 3 out of the 4 check marks, and I can't get the 4th check mark. So
see, I'm not even. I don't need it. I'm not even trying to do that, dude. I'm selling shirts. I'm selling stickers. I'm selling mouse pads.
Yeah.
Selling more shirts.
You want to see a really funny comedian?
Do what?
Want to see a really funny comedian doing some jokes on Instagram?
Hold on. Well, wait. Yeah. Hold on. Let me finish. I was saying something.
Right.
Oh, because I feel like shit right now, and because
well, laughter is the best medicine.
I'm having trouble like sleeping because I'm so sick that I can't breathe through my nose.
Yeah.
And so I can only breathe through my mouth. And so while I'm like laying down,
you're afraid that a guy might break in and stick his penis in your mouth while you sleep.
I wouldn't say I'm afraid. I'd say I'm cautiously optimistic that that's what's gonna happen. No, I'm just saying. So it's like when I do fall asleep, I just like choke awake, like I'm choked awake.
Yeah.
So then it's like 4 a.m. I was like trying to figure out a potion to like loosen everything up so I could like breathe better. And there's like this, at least in my algorithm on IG Reels, there's this trend of, I showed you the AI generated rabbi.
Yeah.
Which has evolved in a really strange way since then. We'll get to that here in a minute. But another thing Instagram Reels has been showing me is AI generated Rastafarians dispensing health wisdom of the Rasta of Jamaica.
Yeah.
And one of them, it's always like they're showing you different things you can like mix together to make like drinks and shit to be healthy.
Yeah.
And it was like there was like the one for like starting the morning. You use like hot water and salt and lemon and cayenne or whatever. So that's like I like 4 a.m. today. I was at the behest of an AI generated Rastafarian. I was mixing together hot water, sea salt, lemon, cayenne, and ginger, and gargling with that. And then it actually tasted pretty good. So then I was just like drinking it after that. And that kind of loosened everything up. But then it's like now it's all hitting me. Like I've gone through my day and whatever's wrong with me, I just feel really sick right now. But we'll watch. What is this you want to show me?
I was just listening to you zoning out on your thing, trying to fix the volume. Can you hear this now? Hold on.
I don't hear nothing.
Regenerate works.
Looks like
I hear it now.
Okay, good. This is my new favorite Instagram guy. His name is Mr. Crooks, and he's sweeping the nation.
Okay.
And so he does this thing where he basically watches white people do stuff, and then he decides whether or not he would.
Oh, I saw this guy. Yes.
I did one. I posted one of them on my feed.
Yeah, I saw you post. I like this guy.
But this guy was cracking me up, dude. So I don't know if I can't make it any bigger. This is the biggest it'll go.
Me not do this.
Yeah. So basically, he just watches white people do stuff, and then he rates if he would do it or not do it.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Spoiler alert, he won't do it. Yeah.
I like this.
We're back with another episode of Me Not Do This, because why should I when the AI can,
up,
right?
Dave.
And I think this is AI, and I will.
The sound is fucked up.
Oh, you're getting an echo?
There's like 4 of them going at once or something. This is what it sounds like.
Yeah, my computer said you might get an echo when I turn that on.
Oh my god!
So
I mean, look, we get the gist.
I don't understand why. Hold on, let me try this right here.
Folks, we're doing some troubleshooting. Let's get some super chats going.
Is it your side? Maybe it's your computer. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe if I mute this, hold on. Let's try this again.
There I go. No, now there's just no sound.
Okay, so let me turn that back on.
In real life, like consider.
Okay, it's working.
If I have to take my helmet off and turn my head sideways, I don't think it wants me there. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I should be there at all. Look what's going on down here. Is this an abandoned railway? Huh? This looks like where the cryptids come out of, you know.
This guy's absolutely crushing it, by the way. I think he just hit 350K followers doing this, dude.
This is clearly like mole people territory, right? And here you are swimming down here in the noxious poison. What is wrong with you? When you start to hear that sonic music, I hope you don't blame me. This looks like you're inside the monster right now, you know. I hope you know. You're inside the monster right now. Scale of 1 to 10, 10 being Menado this is in the thousands easily. Think of people we are.
That's good, man.
So just you can go through all his videos of things that he would probably not do, but he's just
I do this.
He's really funny. I don't know how much he plans them or if it's just him riffing, but
another episode of Mina Do This, and can we all at least agree that there is no practical reason to actually do this? Another episode of Mina.
Yeah, so he's gone. This is one of his older ones, but go check him out.
That's great.
That guy's really good,
dude. What a beautiful new world we live in. We were just talking about this on Arena of Ideas with Jake Rhodes, that like, because there's this like conservative talking point now of you know, like, put down the books, put down the iPhone, the iPad, stop buying iced coffees and go to trade school. Go get a real fucking job, work in the trades, because there's all the other jobs are gone, and so you got to, you know, break your body for the betterment of yourself and society. And like what we were touching on was that it's that like these traditional paths of, like, you know, working in corporate America or whatever, like getting decent office jobs. Yeah, that might be going away, but this whole new world has opened up to all of us to be content creators. And so it is like this, you know, whoever this guy is, just, you know, some Jamaican fellow, presumably in Jamaica, geographically, you know, as far from like whatever you would think of as like the entertainment industry or whatever, is able to garner, what did you say, 350,000 followers on Instagram?
Yeah, so he's definitely probably getting brand deals of some sort.
Yeah, so he gets to be like a professional entertainer, just through like the, you know,
basically he scrolls Instagram and it's like, I would not do this. Time to make a video. You know what I mean? Like the algorithm finds him videos now, and then he just brings them up, puts his face on screen.
Dude, I'm bringing back. I think it's time I bring back the titty videos. I've been just like in a fog for a little while now, and it's like I gotta really put my nose to the grindstone. And
so Ellie, we can talk off air, but Ellie will commission one from you and brand it that way.
Oh,
so I can reach out to Ellie, friend of the show. I don't know if she'll watch this or not. She's very busy. And then I postponed a couple people that I'll have to get back, but we are going to be doing a couple of lovely ladies from the Skank Fest ass slap fights.
Yeah.
But I do think you should start bringing back the writing and stuff. Yeah. I do think what you were saying, I was talking about this with Brosif on our show. It's like, you know, it's basically him and me just sharing and talking about how we're making money outside of the traditional paths. And I've really gotten into AI in systems recently. So I've been building a lot of tools that do that like answer my email, write stuff for me. And you can get your whole computer set up to automate like little tasks for you so you have more free time. So I'm trying to learn that. I don't think that learning a trade is a great idea long term, because I really do think that robots, dude, a week ago, Claudebot, or 2 weeks ago, Claudebot, everybody was buying Mac Minis
Yeah, I remember
to
that.
get Claudebots to do Motbot and run thing. And literally, Claude Code now has a thing called Claude Dispatch. So you can set up Claude Code on your computer with Mantis AI and a few things, and then get Dispatch on your phone and basically talk and text to your computer, and it can do all that stuff now on your home computer. And Claudebot's obsolete within a week. So if that same trajectory goes forward, like, I mean, Elon might be right in the fact that we won't even need working will be an option in the next 5 years, which would be amazing.
I mean, it's already optional, dude. You just don't work, fill out some paperwork, get the government to give you money.
Is everybody on government assistance? I'm trying to figure this out because I'm literally drowning here trying to figure out how, like, a guy with a bunch of Pepsis in front of him has got 10 grand, dude. I'm like, they're trolling me. I saw a video where Clavicular was talking to the Pepsi goblin. And I was like,
Who's the Pepsi goblin?
You don't know the Pepsi goblin, dude? He's been around for a long time.
I don't know.
He's just a streamer from Twitch that just drinks Pepsi. And he doesn't throw the cans away. So he kind of reminds me of the chicken tender guy.
Right.
In that he's a little bit awkward and a little bit different. And he just drinks Pepsi. He's been doing this for years. He's not a lol cow. He's somehow circumnavigated not to become a lol cow, similar to Ricky Berwick, where people like him, but he also does like weird stuff. But anyways, somehow that guy makes money just drinking Pepsi.
That's cool.
And he has for a long time. Anyways, I see all these people making money, and I'm like trying to do stuff in the real world, and I'm like, people can't be surviving. I see the people that I run into on a daily basis.
I don't know.
They have to be getting checked from the government because like gas in here in November was $3.24. It's $3.75 now. And like that just affects everything, you know?
Dude.
What?
Yeah, dude. Welcome back to 2007, everyone. We all Poe. Really, dude. It's like we're only in the second year of the second Trump term, and his boy has everything just gone tits up.
Dude, I was like,
it's gone so poorly.
I've been keeping it to myself. But dude, I was so high on the hog in 2025, living the dream. I was like, it's only going up from there, dude. I got freaking wrecked within like a year, dude. I just got absolutely wrecked. And I'm like,
yeah, dude.
And so here's the thing with I mean, this is libertarian. Libertarians should not be supporting Trump or the government and stuff. When people that own assets create inflation, it's good for them because it inflates the price of their assets and they can borrow more money against it from the bank. But it fucks everybody else that's trying to spend that money because it's getting inflated at a hyper rate. So it's like I signed contracts in September based on what gas wear and tear, mileage, and all this stuff to run a business. And I'm already trying to renegotiate them now because just gas alone is up 12%, not all the other stuff that goes with the business. But those people can't negotiate fast enough with their clients. And so I don't know how this can even possibly work. It's insane.
Oh, seems like it feels like we're heading towards it's already unsustainable. Like this is an untenable situation where like the country is in.
Well, let me just say this real too to give you some more ammunition. I went online to research. The only time that we've had this many foreclosures and this many bankruptcies, Chapter 90 and 7, was the Great Recession with an R. And prior to that, it was the Great Depression with a D.
Yeah,
So
that's why
basically, welcome back to 2007, everyone.
Yeah, that's like the weird thing. That's the weird thing is like being alive then and that. Like, well, I was a child then. I'm an adult now, and I've seen The Big Short. I've seen Margin Call, and just having like just seeing everything going on right now and seeing how similar it is to what happened then. Seeing all these same indicators and markers. And just looking around and being like, no way they're going to do this again.
Well, that's
it's like, oh, I guess they are. I guess it's just going to happen again.
This is why you get so frustrated and I get why it seems scary to not have a government. But if you have one, this is all they're going to do is if you have a centralized power that makes money and can use weapons to steal money, all the evil people are going to run there and take the money from everybody else. So I know it's scary to think about a world that doesn't have one where we have to work together, but it's scarier to have to think that a bunch of people that were on Epstein's Island that are in control of guns, nuclear weapons, printing presses, stealing money from you and throwing you in cages are running everything. That's scarier to me. You know what I mean?
I guess.
So it is just crazy. I'm just thinking about how much I'm bringing in and how much money is going through my banks and everything. And then I look at people that I know and I'm like, how are they surviving? Because I know they're not generating the income that I am, and I can't even survive with what I'm making.
I mean, it's probably people living on either they're getting something from somewhere else that they're not, or just living on credit or government. Who knows?
Yeah.
I mean, it is like it does feel like each day that goes by, it's becoming more and more unsustainable. Like we're feeling the the building that we're all in could just shake and rattle as we're inside of it.
Yeah.
It's about to collapse.
I have made peace with it, though. I mean, if you like, it's funny because I was just listening to Dave Smith say the same thing, but when he was leaving LOS. But basically, like, whether or not God exists doesn't necessarily matter. If you believe that he exists and you treat that the world as if he does, it does give you a relaxation and a peace of mind amongst the chaotic world that the government creates, because you can
lie to yourself, delude yourself into.
Well, you can see the peace of what like God's creation is stable. Like
Pascal's wager.
Like I know I'm going to wake up tomorrow morning and gravity is going to be a constant. It's still going to exist. I know like all the laws of physics are going to still be here tomorrow. So like I'm just going to bed and I'm like, worst case scenario, if like complete shit hits the absolute fan, like, and I like, you've destroyed your credit. If my credit would get wiped out and destroyed or whatever, I'm like, that's not real. That's usury. That's their fake number that they gave me. It's not real. So it's like, I'm still alive. So I can kind of see, like, if you feed into that imaginary thing, why people like in the Wall Street toss themselves all building and stuff. But if you ground yourself in like reality and God and science, you're like, oh, that's just this bullshit system that is still has effects on me because I've been propagandized.
Well, I do want to clarify. I only destroyed my credit because I was having a severe mental health problem. So it's not my fault.
Well, it doesn't matter anyways because it's fake. It's
not real. Yeah, no, it's real.
It's not real. It's an imaginary thing that's outside God's world. So like if you have no credit or the worst credit ever, or whatever, you don't die. You can still go, you can still work, you can eat, you can figure out a way to live.
This is good
And-
advice. Get a wife and double your income. Says C4 Cleaver for $2.
Or get a wife with BPD and she has 2 jobs, one for each of her personalities.
That's not what I don't think that's what BPD is. That's dissociative identity disorder that you're talking about. BPD is just like the default setting for every woman.
Yeah, she's got manic and depressive. You just get a job. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark Norman was telling that joke recently.
Oh,
Somebody
God.
was saying, what, you don't like talking about comedy?
Here's a joke from somebody else on a podcast.
Okay, let's make a joke about wives then. Let's come up with, let's riff it up here, okay?
A joke about wives?
I tried to make this to a comedy show in the past. You told me this is not a comedy show, it's a talk show.
It's just a show, dude. It's just a show. It's a show that happens. And
so we can I'm actually curious. I don't know if you want to bring it up. So you reunited with your brother. How was the wedding?
Good.
Do you not want to talk about it?
There's just there's a lot that I'm processing.
Well, I figured I honestly, like some people reached out to me about being the guest tonight, and I said, not tonight. You know what I mean? Dalton just got back.
Oh, I'm way.
He just met his brother. He was traveling.
Well, I met him before.
And like they're getting reconnected. He's there for a long time away from home, which is always a stressful thing. But I didn't know. I know he's into personal fitness, and I know that you're not into personal fitness.
Come on, man.
So I didn't know if he was gonna like.
I'm into fitness.
I didn't know if he was trying to fit in this dick in your ass.
No, I've been exercising. I've been eating.
No, but I was gonna say I didn't know if he was gonna like give you a workout regimen and kind of help you diet while you were there.
No, I mean he told us all about his like TRT and shit that he takes.
Yeah.
But he wasn't trying to like get anybody to do that with him. He just was excited to share with us the reason why he has acne as a 42-year-old man.
It's crazy. I mean, knock on wood, I've always had good, clean skin. If I started getting heavy acne, like everybody that I've ever known with heavy acne has come to me and said, help me. And I've said, I think it's genetic, but I think it has to do with bacteria. He's doing.
No, my brother, he has bad acne right now because steroids and testosterone and all that.
So is he just doing TRT or is he actually doing anabolics?
I don't know if he's. Yeah, I guess he is doing. He's definitely like because he's such a massive guy.
Yeah,
like he's got big muscles. He has to be doing some kind of like enhancements beyond just TRT. But I don't know what all he's taking. But he does. He's got the acne and he's like always red. Like he's just always kind of red.
High blood pressure and high T pressure. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I don't know if that's from the like shit that he's taking, or if it's just because he goes to the tanning booth. So it might just be from the tanning booth.
Well, the tanning. It's funny. So my dad, he lived to be the ripe old age of 71, but we used to bust his balls when he was like in his 50s. He was always so dark, right? But where the Greeks, he was he was Russian and German, and me and my sister were half Greek. My mother was Greek, and we were all so pale, like in the winter and living in New England. And he was like so like dark, right? And he held a good tan.
Do you hear those locusts?
One day, my sister goes to the tanning booth. And she runs into her father, a 50-year-old father, secretly going to get tanned at the tanning booth. And it was just the strangest thing because he was like an Iowa country boy that raised on a dairy farm. And he just started going tanning, like we're guessing in his early 40s. because we caught him in his mid 50s and he'd been that way for a while, and we kind of noticed that he was keeping his tan year round. But I don't know. You wouldn't find that fun. Like, I just find that funny.
Yeah, a guy in
You
his
found out your
50s.
father was going to tanning booths.
That is, I mean, yeah, that is funny. Just like to decide to do that, like at that point in life, is really strange.
Well, the thing is, my dad had decided at that point that he was wearing like New Balance, Walmart sweatpants with the matching sweatshirt, but no hoodie, just like the collared, whatever. And so then he would tan, but he wasn't taking his clothing off, I guess, because he had a thick, like,
He was going to the tanning booth and getting tan lines.
yeah, like he was just going in there like he was out in the sun getting tan. You know what I mean? With his clothes on. And so he was getting like a red neck, like with the lines in it and stuff to get dry.
If you go get in the tanning booth while wearing a hoodie, you might be a redneck.
Well, here's the thing. He was doing it for so long, and it was clever because he never brought it up. It was so gradual, and then he did it so consistently that it's kind of like when like you're losing or gaining weight and you see yourself in the mirror every day, you don't recognize it. He was tanning all the time, so we never recognized it. But then when we figured it out, it was all you could see. we did not let him live it
By the
down.
way, I am much more was getting focused on my own personal fitness lately. Like
Yeah,
I have been like trying to
I
make
wasn't joking. You looked like you lost weight, you know.
Thank you. And it's, I can tell you the results are showing in other ways, like where there's like tangible results that I can, by which I can measure.
Like you're tying your shoes, or you're sleeping on your back.
I'm not running out of breath as bad when I tie my shoes. I am it's like getting easier to wipe my own ass.
How about sleeping?
That's the one.
If you get your sleep, you'll start shedding pounds just from being able to recover better.
That's the one. Like, I'll know that I've crossed like a significant milestone when I can sleep on my back without choking.
Yeah.
When I can like lay down on my back and fall asleep and not be thrown awake because I stopped breathing 5 minutes later. So, yeah, I mean, I let it get out of hand because I can make excuses all day. So it's just like, it's whatever. It's like now I just have to put forth the effort and do what needs to be done.
I finally just got my sleep habits pretty good again over the past couple of weeks. Maybe it's from not staying up doing the show, but I'm like sleeping 8 hours solid, waking up rested, not waking up with like a heavy chest, like I was like, having apnea or whatever. And it makes a hell of a difference in your life happiness too.
Yeah. Cause like I didn't like, I'm definitely, I was the fattest I've ever been, maybe a couple months ago, but since I've like gotten more active, well, since I've gotten more active and I have dropped some pounds, like I have gotten a little bit more fit. I wouldn't say I'm fit necessarily, but I'm more fit than I was. It's like, there's a lot of things that are getting easier. Like I can feel myself improving, but just like, I didn't realize that getting fat as shit would come with like so many. I didn't realize how detrimental it is, and it really makes me like. It really baffles me that there's people who let themselves go even beyond that. Like these people you see who get up to 400, 500, 600 pounds, because it just like, dude, it gets so uncomfortable. Like just existing becomes like really uncomfortable when you get fat.
For me, around 210, I start to have certain things that make me like turn the ship around. So I'm back down to 200, and it's not even like a huge choice. It's just like there's a certain way I like to put my shoes on, And then all of a sudden, like one day, I just have a difficulty doing that. And then I'm like, oh crap, like I'm getting, you know what I mean? Some people push through. Like I remember Stav on Come Town talking about, he's like, oh, I got Velcro shoes today. Because he's like,
Well, I know that there's like
I can't use laces anymore.
one of the ideas I toyed around with because I've heard of people getting like shoe horns, and I thought about like just getting
the ones on the stick.
Yeah, so that way I could just like instead of
Yeah.
having to bend down or hike my leg up, I could just use a shoehorn to maneuver the shoe onto my foot.
Yeah.
Because it had gotten to the point where like just to put my shoes on, I would have to like hike my foot up onto my knee, which I was struggling to do, and then so it was just getting harder and harder to even hold it there, and then pull the shoe on, and then I have to like bend over and tie it. And it's like I couldn't.
And then you are winded.
Yeah, just running out of breath even doing this process.
Because the stretching is tough. So that you like even when you're in like decent shape to do those things is difficult.
Yeah, so getting fat is like it's not just that you're unsightly. It's not just that you look gross. It's dude, it detracts from like so much of your life. Like it just makes like everyday activities, like just things you take for granted, they become so much more difficult.
Well,
Dude, wiping your ass, that's the one that really scared me, along with sleeping, but just like going and taking a shit and then like it being physically impossible, like having no way to reach all the shit in my ass. Just like as much as I fought and tried to bend over and hit the angle right and stretch,
hop in the
being
shower, dude.
yeah, just being unable to like reach far enough to get all the shit out of my ass, and then just hiking my drawers up and walking around with itchy ass all day. Until I could get to a shower at some point. But yeah, dude, it sucks. So that's why
I have so I'm back down to like 202 probably now. But I was driving and I was like not eating right and the first thing that I started noticing was my balls and everything were getting jammed into my thighs as they got fatter. And then they were starting to get friction from the hair and everything on the side. And then the belt was, I'm like, oh, I have a kind of a gut now for the first time in a long time. And the belt's kind of digging into that. I'm like, this is so uncomfortable.
I mean, I don't know life without,
and so I was like,
I've never known life without those occurrences.
Yeah. So I never even thought that people just push through. And I do.
Oh, dude, being fat is like, just like with the clothes you wear, being fat means that at the end of every day, when you take your clothes off, just having like several indentations on you, indentations from all the things that are like squeezing you and poking you, just all day, that when you finally get to take all your clothes off, you just have where the belt buckle was pressing into your gut, where your socks were squeezing your ankles.
Well, here's the other crazy thing. I was wearing my boots and I was like, I was like, what the frick's going on with my boot? Did I tighten my boot? And I was like, why does my boot feel so tight? And like, I don't remember retying my boot. It feels like I like, and then I was like, oh, my ankle's swollen because I'm starting to get fat. My feet are starting to swell up. So my boot, and I never had to experience that ever before in my life. So I'm like, I got to turn this ship around.
In my entire life, dude.
Here's the other one that gets me. Shoes. I always look at the shoes that fat people are wearing, especially dudes, but some women too. And because of the way that they have to walk to like support all that weight and like keep the center of gravity, whatever, their shoes will flatten out. And then sometimes half of it, like the outside will wear out of the shoe or the inside, depending on how they walk. And then the soles are no longer like, consistent. They've been worn in a really wacky way because of the way that you're walking. And then you can't just be buying new shoes all the time. So now you're like walking on like weird, and like the foot's almost like sliding out of the shoe. So like the sole's over here and the foot's like halfway off the sole. And it's
I gotta buy a new pair, dude. I'll show you, dude. These are the best because I mean, I would say I've been overweight most of my life. There's been times I've been kind of fit, but I've never been like shredded or anything.
Yeah.
But just, I do have to. I've always shopped as a fat guy, and so far, dude, these are what I be rocking. Are these New Balance Fresh Foam X?
Do those glow in the dark, dude?
Do what?
Do those glow in the dark?
No, that's just the color. And they do look like they glow in the dark, but no, it's just a whatever green electric jade.
Yeah, those
Dude, these I gotta get a new pair. I've
those
blown
look
out.
like you wear them out in the sun, dude, and they get charged up. And then when nighttime hits, dude, you can see
No,
you can find
the
your
pair
shoe.
the pair I have now I've blown out because I've already had them a few months. That's the thing, like that when you are right, like when you're overweight, like when you're really fat, and my feet are already misshapen, you just tear through shoes. You just blow out shoes like every couple months. So I do need to get a new pair of these.
I'm
But
not
these have been great. Like these brand new, very comfy and great for walking trails, walking on the treadmill.
Yeah.
But Zappos don't even have my size right now, dude. I need them extra wides. They may not make these. I don't even know if they make these anymore. This is a great fat guy shoes. These the Fresh Foam X Hero V9 New Balance. These are good.
Yeah, I remember, like, I grew up with Jerry Springer, and they were like, we have to go cut this guy out of his room. He got so fat. And like,
oh yeah,
moving forward in the world, like that guy's not even that special anymore. I know it's like a trope where like this was a comically fat woman in the 1990s, or but there is something. There's definitely something in the food because.
I got a super chat. I didn't see this. $5. Your credit will fix itself in 7 years. Don't pay any of it back except medical. I ain't even paying the medical bills, dude. I ain't paying shit. Only one I'm paying is my student loan. Everything else, fuck it. Yeah, fat. What were you saying? Fat people cutting a guy out of his house.
Oh yeah, like it's just like, when they show the old like carnies and they're like the fat man, it's like he's not even that fat. He's like this, you know what I mean? He's like,
oh yeah,
he's just like a little chunky, but he was like people would pay money to go see how fat he was. And then like the guy that got cut out of his room was smaller than Dave Blunt's.
It's weird because like nowadays it's simultaneously you see like the fittest, most optimized that people have ever been. Like people have hacked into they biohacked and figured out all the secrets of nutrition and fitness. That you'll see people who are like marvels of the human body.
Yeah.
But then it's also like we also have the fattest that people have been.
But which is a different type of marble of the human body.
Those are they're marbles because they're marbled.
But it's like that's kind of the beauty of America, as long as you don't subsidize it. Like the Ron.
Here we go. Another libertarian talking point.
Yeah, like the Ron quote from Parks and Recs is like, it's kind of beautiful that a guy can eat cheeseburgers until his heart explodes. It's just that no one should have to pay for that guy's heart exploding. Like you should have the freedom to get as fat and big as you want.
I think it's fine. I'd rather that be what is like being paid for than weapons and fucking.
Yeah, but they're not. You can't separate the two. That's the thing.
I can't. I just did.
No, when you have a source of stealing money that is in the hands of evil people, you can't just say, well, we're only going to do this and give it to people that are overweight. They steal the money and they do whatever they want with it. So you can't be like, you know what I mean?
All right, fine. Well, then either a candidate comes along that promises to only use tax dollars for fat people, or I have to run for president.
Yeah, well, like I said, Trump ran on being the non-war guy, and look at him now.
I gotta I gotta piss. Give me 2 seconds.
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna read the regular chat. So hey everybody, here we go. I'm gonna read the regular chat. Let's see what's going on in here. Let's scroll back a little bit. Michael Hall said those are great running shoes. I've run marathons in those shoes. What model are they? People really digging the shoes. foam, foam. That's good. Really like that. Let's see. Dave thinks he's still Wilcox. I don't know who that is. Oh, from Jerry Springer. Yeah. Get off my stage. Yeah, that's Jerry Springer again. Let's see. I don't know what this is. Grimace, purple grimace thing with the grasshopper. Let's see here. Dalton is heavily marbled like Wagyu steak. Yes, he is. Good job, Runaway Slav. Now he's yelling at his kid while he's on the phone. I don't know what Drew's talking about. Drew must be up to something at his house that I haven't been paying attention to. I don't want to pay for heart explosions. Yeah, me either, Meth Man. Let's see. Don't know what that. Oh, no. Yeah, I did think that. Are you talking about how Drew looks like Ernest in the thumbnail? I brought that up today when I was talking to Broseph Smith. Let's see. I thought that dude was gay. I don't know who we're talking about, but yeah, me too. He's gay. Dave, your tech show is a neat watch. I don't know what that means. Is that being Broseph show? Thanks, Slav. Let's see. Dakota, I don't know what that means. If you read this, Dave, you're gay. No, I'm not. I didn't fall for that. You're gay. So is your cousin. Drew's definitely not gay at all. That's what he would say if he was gay. Moon Cricket, Grandpa Dave, that's pretty cool. I'm a Jew, argument either dude. Shout out to Drew, shout out to Sumo Dog, Drew, Mike Rowe, Ernest, that's good. And then Broseph. And now we're turning off. Oh, no, Indian said, hell yeah, brother. Dave, what does G-A-Y spell? I don't know, gay. That's gay question.
Gay.
Yeah. All right, I'm done reading the regular chat. I'm back to super chats only.
Dude, because I don't like these kinds of movies. The music
Straight
biopic. Do what?
Straight porn.
Yeah, I don't like straight porn. But also, I don't really care for the music biopic.
Wait, I thought you loved Robbie Williams.
I did enjoy Better Man, the Robbie Williams movie. That's an exception, but usually
I watched what was the gay guy? Liberace. I watched Liberace's, didn't care for it.
Yeah, well, I just for all the reasons that Walk Hard highlights on in that, because that movie was like the perfect skewering of that particular kind of movie, and it like
skewering meaning like got lampooned.
Yeah, lampooning, lambasting, satirizing, parodying, whatever, just like all the things that movie touches on and makes fun of the music biopic. It's like those movies are always just like way too sentimental and schmaltzy and narratively, what's the word? Like just the way they create the narratives about these people's lives, where it all plays out.
Yeah, they usually won't agree to it unless they paint them in a decent way.
Yeah, but
I heard the Elvis movie was good too. I didn't watch that, but I heard the Elvis movie was good.
I'll be watching. I just be scrolling through like Instagram Reels or YouTube Shorts or whatever, and I never watched the that movie Bohemian Rhapsody, the Queen biopic.
That's the guy from Robot, Mr. Robot.
Yeah, Rami Malek.
Yeah, he's a good actor.
He's a good actor, but dude, you remember what Freddie Mercury looks like? Remember like he had kind of
a mustache.
I guess he had kind of an overbite.
Okay.
Remember he had like, I guess like very prominent.
I just remember that one photo of him wearing white jeans and having a mustache.
Yeah, the one that you kept in your locker and above your bed, and no, I think Freddie Mercury had an overbite, or he had like very prominent like
he had big beaver teeth.
His top teeth were like very pronounced, and I had no idea that for the Queen movie that the way that they made Rami Malek look like Freddie Mercury was they gave him the mustache, but then they just gave him like gopher teeth.
Oh yeah, so I got it pulled up here.
So like the way he delivers his lines, presumably the entire movie, if it's all like the clip I watched, is he's having to talk through these gopher teeth.
Yeah,
that he's got put in, where he's like, "We're gonna record an album, darling." Like he's having trouble even speaking. Well, I saw this dude. This clip cracked me up, dude, because it's.
Oh,
like,
you got the clip? Because I got just the photo of the two.
No, I was just gonna tell you the clip. I like from what I saw of the movie. Yeah.
So those are like fake teeth. I did find another photo of the teeth, like right here. It's kind of like shows his teeth.
I guess he had like an overbite.
Yeah. I picture him more like this. This is what I always picture him like this right here.
Oh, you're a Queen hipster. The
Well,
early days.
No, I think I always thought that he do Rocky Picture Horror.
No, he did not do Rocky Picture Horror.
I kind of picture those two the same.
No.
I don't really pay attention.
You know what? Fair enough. They are like similar guys, but no, that's Tim Curry. That was
So
Rocky
the only
Picture
thing I
Horror.
really remember about Queens, because I didn't hate them, is you would go to the play baseball, and you would hit the bleachers and you would do the song. That's it.
Well, I saw this might make me actually go watch the whole movie, because the clip I saw was so funny. Was that they're like at this point in the movie, Queen has achieved massive success, and they're getting ready to play Wembley Stadium, and they're warming up, and Rami Malek as Freddie Mercury is like, "Oh my voice sounds like a vulture's crotch," because he's got the gopher teeth in.
Yeah.
And then all the other guys are noodling on their instruments, and then Freddie Mercury turns around and looks at the rest of the band. He goes, "Well, boys, I've got it." And they go, "You what?" And he goes, "I've got AIDS."
I thought you
Dude, it's so the way it's delivered.
Oh, dude, that was well done, because I did really think that he was doing it like Eureka. Like I got the song that everybody's gonna want to hear.
No, this is when he reveals to the rest of the band that he has contracted AIDS. And he's like, "I've got AIDS, darling."
I guess like there's something in the gay community where like somebody tried to explain this to me once. So it's such an anxiety to them that getting it becomes a relief. So that they don't have to worry about getting it anymore.
I kind of understand that.
And then if you take that to the extreme, that's supposedly where the bug chasers come in.
But I don't know, man. I'd rather just not have AIDS.
Well, nowadays, isn't it like curable?
It's not curable, but the treatments have progressed to where now they get you like they get you on the medications. As long as you keep taking the medicine they put you on, they can like, and what is it your viral load. Yeah. It can like diminish your viral load to where it's not
but
what's the word?
They can't find it in this study.
It's like not it's not on the radar.
In Science Corner, dude. When the study.
You take some pills and it makes the AIDS hide. The AIDS goes into hiding.
Like my understanding is, even if a woman has like super AIDS and she's super viral, and you're a straight man and you have penetrative vaginal sex with her, it's like 1 in 25,000 chance of.
I think it's because it has to.
It has to break the blood barrier somehow.
Yeah,
so can't do that by getting in your penis. So if you had a sore or something, you get it.
So I think that's why it was like so contagious or so contractable with gays. Yeah. Because even though you may not see it, whenever you do butt sex, it creates these like micro tears in the anus.
Yeah.
So it's creating these like very teeny tiny wounds, open wounds in your butthole, and that's how the AIDS was able to pass through the penis into the man's ass, and vice versa, was through those tears that occur through butt sex.
Well, I was thinking, if you go to like the Philippines or Thailand or wherever, where's the sex things? Where's all the sex?
Thailand's
lady boys, though, right? Where's like where do they sleep?
Where do guys go to have gay sex?
No, where do guys go to have straight sex? Philippines, Thailand,
Romania.
No. Oh, maybe Amsterdam.
I guess it's like anywhere. I don't know.
I thought there was like one that's specifically for sex.
I don't think you have to travel internationally to have straight sex.
No, no, but like but for sex tourism, you do though. That's what.
Oh, yeah. I guess it'd be like the Philippines.
You can take PrEP, and then it makes it like almost like for a straight person that takes PrEP, it's almost impossible to get it through sex. But I was wondering, because I never like PrEP can't work with can it work with like drugs? I don't think it can't possibly work with drugs, can it?
Yeah,
because you're like literally injecting AIDS into your bloodstream.
What?
Like if you're sharing needles with somebody that has AIDS, you're literally taking the AIDS virus and putting it into your bloodstream. So how would PrEP even like stop that? Yeah, let's look up
the viral load, dude. It renders the viral load undetectable. And
no, PrEP is preventative.
Oh, I don't know.
You take it before you have sex.
I gotta be honest with you. I don't plan on ever having gay sex or doing intravenous drugs.
Well, what you think about is trying to have sex with a prostitute in the Philippines. For being honest here, so you could get yourself some PrEP, which is pre-exposure.
I've heard that when you have good Christian vaginal sex, that doesn't really cause any tears in the pussy.
Got it. You have a tiny penis. Your tiny penis can't tear a pussy.
My tiny penis couldn't even. Yeah, there's no chance of my tiny penis.
Yeah, but maybe with a tiny little Filipino lady.
But I mean, I'm just saying that I think, with like vaginal sex, it definitely is not like a common occurrence that a woman's like pussy will burst open and there be any sort of like blood barrier that's crossed. Whereas like when you put your penis in a man's butt, that creates the micro tears through which the AIDS can transmit. And that's why gay guys were getting it so much.
Yeah, that's how they got the monkeypox too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I guess that's how it was designed, but when Ronald Reagan created it.
It was actually Fauci, supposedly.
But oh, yeah, that's right. I heard it was Fauci. It's one of them guys. So anyway, I am
looking at it. It does claim to, if you take PrEP, you can do intravenous drugs and not get AIDS.
Yeah, can I take kratom if I'm taking PrEP?
Yeah, so like, yeah, it's interesting that they figured this thing out. I guess what it does is it just like it attacks the particular virus before it can spread. And it's just basically saying that what happens is, I kind of knew this, but I forgot this, is when you catch HIV before it becomes full-blown AIDS, what happens is it tricks your body into thinking that it's white blood cells. So your body stops making white blood cells. And then eventually you have no white blood cells and then you die of something. What this does is it allows your body to actually find the AIDS, the HIV when it goes into your body, and the white blood cells will kill it. So it's a way to get it up front. So you just basically stop it instead of allowing it to hide. So like, I don't know. I'll have to rewatch Osmosis Jones to figure out the rest.
Yeah, you go. Yeah.
But there's something to do with don't eat hard boiled eggs, guys. If you're in Thailand, yeah.
So yeah, I was out the last couple weeks because I was traveling and I wasn't sure if I would have like the space or any of what I would need to live stream, and I just didn't. I don't know. It was something I just didn't even want to fuss with during all this, considering like the purposes of my travels. I just said, you know what, I'm going to take the time to go be with family and not, concern myself with
So, by the way, guys,
work.
Dalton has AIDS.
I mean, yeah, but yeah, I was making an attempt to because I like my
You still recorded some audio stuff, right? I didn't get a
I
chance.
did.
I've been listening or watching stuff lately, so I hadn't a chance to get to it.
Yeah, there was a couple. I did do like 2 different audio things where I just recorded them and uploaded them.
Nice.
Because that was easy to just like record on my phone, but like for like the actual full live stream everything, I just did. I was just like, I don't want to have to like steal away to a place and try to figure all that out.
Yeah.
And it was like, and I'd like to just focus on, what I'm trying to, I guess just like trying to, I don't know, grow the bonds betwixt myself and my family.
Yeah, that's great.
Which I guess is like.
Did you sleep with any bridesmaids?
No. So I don't know how much I'm ever going to talk about any of this because it was like.
No, you don't have to talk about it.
It was strange. The whole thing. Like,
I know it's strange to stay away. Like family is strange in the first place, but to go away from your house and stay away from your common surroundings, your known surroundings is always weird. And then to pile all that together, so like
it was just because like it's all family's always complicated with anybody, but it's like. I was born in Georgia.
I was born into the podcast world.
Yeah, I was born in the podcast.
Yeah.
No, I was born in Georgia. So like I grew up mostly in Texas, but I was born in a town called Vidalia, Georgia. It's the home of the Vidalia onion. Heard of it?
Yeah. Is it really? Sweet onion?
It's a good sweet onion.
Yeah, probably the onion I've probably eaten the most in my life.
Yeah, it's a great onion.
Yeah.
So all of my dad's side of the family is still in Georgia, like that general area, like southeast Georgia, right? And my long lost brother still lives out there, so it's like my brother's a guy that do what?
Did you find him? Is he still
we found him.
Okay.
We tracked him down after traveling the land and asking around.
I'm just picturing Spaceballs when they're combing the land.
No, well, the tricky thing about it is like what's just so odd is like I don't know him. I don't know my brother at all, really.
Yeah.
Like I know you, Dave, and I know the people in the chat here probably better than I do my brother.
Yeah, I get that. Like my sister and I grew up very close, and then we had a falling out, and we hadn't talked in years, and I tried to get back and talk to her, and she's holding something that doesn't allow her to like see me any different way. So we can't bridge that gap, and I haven't talked to my sister in years too, so I understand that.
Yeah. And so like the last I had talked to my brother before him and his now wife, they reached out like however many weeks ago. The time I talked,
watches the show.
Yeah,
so,
she tunes in.
Yeah, friend of the show.
Shout
out to Dalton's sister-in-law.
Yeah. Oh yeah, sister-in-law now. But the time I talked to him prior to that was like 2021, I would say, because I was in active psychosis,
Yeah.
and I called him because I was going crazy, and he was really startled to receive a phone call from me
I'm going crazy.
because prior to that,
Yeah.
I probably hadn't spoken to him in like a decade. So I reach out of nowhere after a
When you were
decade.
10?
Do what?
Since you were 10?
No.
You said
No.
you talked to him when you were like 21, right? I'm just trying to get the timeline. So you said when you were
I think, yeah,
oh, your
prior.
psychosis was just a couple years ago.
I called him in 2021, and then the only time I'd like talked to him prior to that would have been 10 years before that. So I would have been what, like 18 at the time.
Okay.
So it's like been, it was a decade since I had talked to him, and then I call him out of nowhere, and I'm completely crazy and out of my mind and saying a bunch of conspiracy theories at him, and he's just like really shocked and
Which turned out to be true.
I'm vindicated in a lot of them.
Yeah, and in dog defense, a lot of that stuff has turned out to be
So
true.
I called him then, and we briefly talked, and then his wife at the time told him to get off the phone, and then we just didn't communicate after that until, a few weeks ago when they reached out. And then so I said, "Oh, this is great. They're inviting me to me and my dad, our dad and mom, to this wedding. This will be a great opportunity to reconnect or really connect with my brother for the first time, and maybe nurture some sort of a relationship, be a family and all that." And I guess I'll just say I'm glad to be back here.
Yeah.
So
when I did my 45-day trip, which twice, and I went cross country, and I was in my car, and I was alone in the woods and all this stuff, and I did spend time. I spent a week at a friend's house, and I love my friend Doug. I love his wife. I love his daughter. His grandkids are great. We had a blast out in the mountains and ATVs and catching up and meeting his grandkids and feeding the cows. So we had a blast. But every night when like the day was over, I wished I was home. And every morning when I woke up, I wished I was home. And then we would do our activities during the day, and I was fine. And the same thing with Skankfest. When Skankfest was over, I was like, this is kind of great, but there's lulls. I kind of just wish I was home. So I think it's a natural experience to.
Well, it's also just like, I guess it's also just like really strange, like a really awkward experience to like not really know him and not have have not talked to him or see him for so many years, and then stay at his house for a week. Like really
like
strange.
my buddy, I had never met before in my life until 2022, and then I stayed at his house for a week, and then I did it again in 2023, and then again in 2024. And I just think for me, even staying in a hotel doesn't feel the same. So staying with people around is strange. Hotels are fun, but like, yeah, I get it. Not having
continental breakfast. Come on.
Yeah, you're you're an adult. You're an adult. Oh no. Let me read some chat while Dalton is fitting some COVID out. Let's see. What's my sister getting into tonight? I don't know, Drew. Me and her don't talk anymore.
Oh man.
Same as the.
So anyway, yeah, it's also family. So I don't want to like, because this isn't like a show that millions and millions of people watch, but a sizable number of people tune into this, and I don't want I don't want to reveal all my family's business out there. So I'll just say, it was kind of uncomfortable.
Yeah, but I mean,
I'm still kind of processing everything.
So first dates are uncomfortable, but sometimes you keep going. You go on a second date and a third date, and then you look back and you're like, I don't know why I was ever nervous around this person.
Oh no. I can assure you that Just don't even worry about this.
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
I'll just say I'm glad to have what I got with the network here.
Yep.
And it's good to be. I'm gonna really build something beautiful here, and just continue marching forward.
Yeah, I've been doing my best to just keep focusing on stuff and figuring it out. But like more and more, I was like, I catch myself. I wake up in the morning, I do my own personal stuff, then I do my work, and then I'm like go to bed, and it's like kind of Groundhog's Day. And I get it like an hour or two before bed where I usually play chess with nobody. It's supposedly a person, but I don't see anybody. So it could be, a robot for all I know. And then I go on the internet sometimes and I research things, and I was researching like places to move outside of the US. And like it was like Switzerland, Denmark, and Greece is on the list, and I can actually get my dual citizen with Greece. But I was just like, is the American dream leaving?
More and more, it seems like that
because
might
like
be the case.
And I would be saying this. I don't think that if Kamala won, much would be different. Like I don't think that the people that win the presidency have much to do with what happens after they win.
Oh,
Like,
come
if they
on.
want a war, they
Dude.
get a war. If they want to print money, they print money. I don't think that the
I don't know, man. This whole administration, at least in as much as like the optics of it, like their behavior and the way that they present themselves on the world stage as like the representatives of all of us, the people of America, is really bad. It's like really embarrassing and juvenile and like barbaric.
Yeah, but
I don't think that would be
life. I felt like that when like Clinton was up to this stuff too. Like this has been going on through every candidacy.
Sure, but I don't think that would be the case if Kamala had won. There would at least be a modicum of like decorum.
Yeah, but I still think that we'd be going into Iran. I think that Israel wanted that, and the politicians that are getting paid in Congress are paid to go to war with Iran.
I guess it's like whatever, because
at least those young girls would have been able to get bombed by a female president.
I mean, it's whatever. There's no sense in thinking about what could have been anyway. So
I'm just saying, like, I don't think that this is a voting issue. I don't think that it's like you can just vote correctly. I think that this administration sucked. I think the one before it sucked. The one before that sucked, and the one before that sucked. And the pattern is.
I don't know. I mean, I am like of the mind nowadays that given that like the reality of the way things are in this country, that you're gonna have one of these people is gonna be the president each election. I feel pretty confident in saying this is going really badly. That it probably would have gone better with Kamala as president. And anybody that voted for Trump and is like experiencing any sort of regret now, but they still say that they have that cop out line where they go like, it still would have been worse with Kamala, or it would have been just as bad as like, I don't know.
I think it would have been. So I personally just think it would have been just as bad, but in different ways. So it's like hard to like quantify. Like the government always finds a way to fuck you over. So it's just like they would have found a different way to fuck us over. They've printed too much. We're 39 trillion in debt now. So the inflation, like the spending and the inflation is just going to keep going. Now, the only thing that Kamala may have done different is as they were burning through money, maybe they would have printed some of it and given it to poor people instead of rich people. But that would have been the same problem as well. It would have just been
it's like
more inflation so that everybody's in trouble and they can't afford stuff. And that inflation would just help the rich again because it would raise the assets up through the inflation.
You do have to like exist in It is like, I mean, we do have to live in reality. So it's
Yeah,
like,
and that's what I was saying. Is it maybe time to move countries?
maybe.
You know, like if we were streaming here, and this is what we did every Saturday, and we were making like, let's just say we could get the channel up to making $5,000 a month, right?
Yeah,
You and me could
that
move.
will happen.
Yeah, we could move to Southeast Asia, and we could both live comfortably on $2,500 a month.
I don't think I want to do that.
I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? There's a lot, there's like, you know, expats down there. You could get yourself a nice tranny girlfriend you're always talking about. You know,
Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that.
if you want a tranny girlfriend, dude, they got the best. They've mastered. Maybe Japan is a little bit better than Thailand. But no, I like, I get it, but I'm just saying, like, I don't think the U.S. is on an uptrend. I think the only thing that's going to save us. So, like, when Clinton was in office, we were on.
We're certainly not progressing. Like, it's not like things are getting better.
When Clinton was in office, we were kind of fucked, but we got the internet, and so the e-commerce boom kind of hit everything. If we can get an AI boom, we might be able to turn the ship around. But then I think what'll happen is they'll print even more money and create even more inflation and burn through it. So, anyways, this isn't fun. This is just going to make people.
That's why your only hope, folks, is meme coins. You gotta.
Did you see Haktua?
I saw that she did some interview. Yeah.
Yeah, she did an interview with like an introvert. It's just she didn't do like an interview with anybody big. It was like an internet personality. It was that guy that does like prank interviews and stuff.
Yeah.
That like wears a suit that's too big for him or whatever. But basically, she was very coached in saying, "Look, I didn't know what was going on. I'm just women are simultaneously independent, strong, smart, whatever, can't be stopped, equal to men. And then as soon as they do anything bad, they're like, I had no idea. Some man told me that this was
women always be on some bullshit.
A man told me this is good, and I believed him, and he was wrong. So I'm sorry." And it's like,
I did see that she talked about it like she has no responsibility or culpability in that, like she's not accountable.
Yeah.
Like the way she was talking was as though like none of that is her fault or she's not culpable at all. And it's like you're an adult woman, capable of like making your own decisions and
I'm kind of in agreement with her. Her father should be in charge of her. These women should be in the house. They should be owned by their dads.
It's just like
only can make meme coins once they're handed off to their husband.
But her whole thing of like, I don't know anything about crypto or whatever. It's like, okay, well then you shouldn't, like, if you don't know anything about it, then why are you doing it?
Yeah.
Why are you trying to get into the crypto business if you don't know about it?
Here's the thing though. I will say people make a big deal out of what she's doing. And I get it. She shouldn't be doing that stuff. But I was watching that interview thinking like Trump and all his cronies on both sides, Democrats and Republicans, have all made money off of meme coins and pump and dumps during his presidency.
Oh yeah.
And then what's the Paul brother that did the
Those
Japanese
scumbags?
No, I actually don't have a problem with the younger one.
No, they both suck. Fuck both of them dudes.
But that the older one,
Logan,
this though, he bought a Pokemon and he didn't have enough money for it. So he put an NFT together.
My blood is boiling over this.
Crowdsource it, and then people help pay for it to get a percentage of it. And then he sold it and took all the money and didn't pay his investors. That's pretty scummy. And also, I heard this. I went and I talked to some of my Pokemon friends, and they sent me some videos. They said that the card that he bought wasn't even a perfect 10, that he took it out of the package, had it cleaned and resent, which is pretty typical. But because he was Logan Paul and they knew that it was, they think that he greased the palms of the people to make that a perfect 10.
Yeah.
The people that have looked closely at it have recognized like corner issues, marking posts, or whatever.
He's a bad person. He's an
unscrupulous. So that whole thing is like
sleazeball. Like Yeah, that guy is.
Well, the
he's
guy
a-
that's super religious that used to be with him that separated himself, George, has been like every now and again, George will say we need to say a prayer for him because he's like possessed by demons.
he's just a bad person. He's just a scumbag.
I've seen better things from his brother. I've even seen his brother tell him to
No, Jake Paul is
settle
also a piece.
down.
Jake Paul's also a piece of shit. I mean, fuck both of them, dude.
I don't know. I still got hope
These
for
men are
Jake Paul.
blights upon our world.
I haven't seen enough.
Cretins.
But I mean, he helped his girlfriend out. She's got a great butt.
Cancers that need to be cut out of this earth. Excised.
Oh, that's good. That hits
from
the
the human collective.
Yeah. No, it is funny. You've seen them longer than me because like did you watch them grow up?
No. I mean, I never watch them at all. I see them and I hear about them, and I remember when like Logan Paul came to fame, or just the event that
I was on Vine when they started popping off.
I remember when it was in the news, like when the controversy of Logan Paul when he went to the suicide forest in Japan and did like a dumb derpy whoa video, soy face video in front of a body hanging from a tree.
I briefly remember that, but my introduction to them was on Vine, and I actually thought Vine was pretty cool. I liked Vine.
Dude, 6 seconds is all you need, dude. Has Dave tried putting his beard in his
I'll
shirt?
be right back. I'll show Drew something.
Thank you, Drew, for the $2. Let's keep super chats coming. Damn, I don't feel good right now. I'm sick. What y'all getting into tonight? Please buy some shirts, everybody, and subscribe to Patreon. Oh, it does fit in a hoodie.
So I don't put it in my shirt, but I do wake up in the morning sometimes, and when I'm getting ready and everything, and I put my hood on, I do this just because it keeps it out of the way.
Fits in a hoodie.
Yeah, it keeps it out of the way while I'm like just going around and like cooking breakfast, like doing either getting breakfast, packing my gear, getting my glasses, finding my glasses and cleaning them. And then I don't take my beard out until I get downstairs. This is what I look like in the morning.
Damn.
Oh, so Vine was pretty cool. And that was the first time when people were like popping off and kind of getting famous and getting brand deals and stuff. And you could talk to the creators. Cause I remember talking to like this guy, Bake Alaska, who is actually friends with Milo.
I remember Baked Alaska.
Yeah. This guy, Tim, he's actually talked to Lathan too, because he knows him because Alaska's like big but small. I talked to Brittany Furline on Vine, who was dating, I think, Josh Adam Myers at the time, but now she's married to Tommy Lee. And because it was like the first time I just didn't it was coming out. It was like new technology between Vine and Periscope. With the first live stream stuff and like people interacting, and because it was so fresh, there wasn't that many people on the internet. Now you have like millions and millions and millions. So like when you reached out to a creator, a lot of them would actually answer back then.
Yeah.
But anyways, were you on Vine or no?
No. I didn't really start using social media until I was in college, and even then I used it sparingly. And then social media wasn't something I like started trying to figure out until I started doing comedy, and it's made my life like so much worse.
Yeah. You don't have to like get on like I kind of try to use it as a tool now. It's something I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's been because I've been praying, because I've been busy with other stuff or whatever, I haven't had the pull to listen to podcasts or be on Twitter or all that stuff. Something snapped in my brain positively.
Yeah.
And I feel a lot better. But it is when you're on there doom scrolling all the day, it makes you sad.
Yeah. I'm trying. I gotta read books again. I'm gonna read. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna read. I'm gonna go for walks. I'm gonna eat healthy.
Yeah. What I was thinking about this though, like it's never been easier in the world in history to write and publish a book. Have you thought about writing? Because you have an English major. Do you have anything like scratching at your brain, like a novel or anything?
No.
No.
No, a book is quite the undertaking, and I don't think it's meant to be taken lightly.
Well, I didn't know if you have a Damon that's been like talking to you about something in the past or whatever with
A
like
demon?
a Damon?
Matt? Damon?
A D-A-E.
I like them apples.
It's ancient Greeks. It's like your like your passion, the thing that whispers in your ear all the time,
I
telling
guess I
you
could write a book.
I have to write a book. I have to do this. What do you like? The podcast is probably yours. Like there's something in your life where it says, I have to do this. It's just part of you. It's not something that you've decided to do. It's something that if you don't do, you'll go crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I always had that, I guess. And then, I don't know, just dealing with like all the health problems I've had. I guess like going crazy and then the fallout after that, I've just been, I don't know, just trying to rekindle the fire. Like I've been smoldering.
Yeah, a lot can change.
$40 from C4 Cleaver for the audiobook of The Sun. Enjoy on your walks. Thank you. I will get that. The Sun by something Meyer. What were you saying, Dave?
I just say a lot can change in a year. Like if you put your mind to something and really structure and make a plan and an outline and goals and like just chip away at them every day. You know what I mean? Like even the show, we've been doing this show now for over a year. I think we did 60 episodes. This is 61, I believe. Even with the two weeks off. And considering it's only one a week, I can't even remember like I kind of understand what people talk about when people bring up lines, but people will bring up episodes to me or lines or stuff that we were talking about and being like, oh, you were talking about this. I totally agree. And I'm like, I have no idea. I'm sorry. Because you know what I mean? 4 to 5 hours a week, 4 to 5 hours times 60 episodes. Let's say
so many hours.
Let's just say
$5 from T Space Dot. This is for a popcorn at the movies. Thank you.
We've done, you and me have done a minimum of 240 hours of podcasting.
Put in the fucking work, dude.
60 times a minimum of 4 hours. We might have done 5 but 5 is pushing it. We've probably done closer.
Man, I gotta figure out how to get more subscribers. I gotta sell these shirts, dude.
Yeah, so it's hard to do because, like I said, I'm over on TikTok, and you try to learn all the stuff, and you try to learn the algorithm, and then they change it, and then try to learn this, and then you're like, do they just not like me? Because my other channel had 5,000 subscribers. I got kicked back into the algorithm because they purged it, and we dropped down to like 4,500. And then I make videos, and it doesn't get shown to anybody. It gets 15 views. So it's like now I think is there so much content that I feel like if people don't go looking for you specifically, the algorithm's not pushing you to them.
It's all there is. I would love to work in corporate America, but that door is closed to me.
Well, not necessarily. So I know
I have to be a rich and famous podcaster.
Well,
that's all that's available.
Can I give the fans
a fabulously wealthy internet personality?
I know you're doing a bit right now, but I'll give you guys some actual advice. You get the free version of Claude, sit down on your computer, and start creating just with Claude free version. You can pay the $20. That would probably be better, but just the free version. And tell it, I need to get a remote at-home job. Let's go through my resume and all my skill sets. And it'll put together a dossier on you. And then you say, okay, go online. I need to go on ZipRecruiter, Indeed, all the different sites, and find me a remote jobs that I should apply for. And it'll go on there and bring it back to you. And then say, okay, I need you to make me personalized resume for the top jobs and cover letter. And it'll rewrite your resume and cover letters, and you can start sending them out to in-home remote jobs, and each one of them will be specialized. And then if you get an interview, you can plug in the website and say, okay, I got an interview for this place at this job. Please make me a summary of all the stuff that I should know prior to going into this interview. And I don't know if it's going to work, but I've already set this up. I'm going to attempt to do this.
Now, is there a way to get AI to like do the interview?
Yeah. That's the other thing. Here's what I'm going to do. You want to know what the plan is? I'm going to try to get probably 1 to 3 remote at-home jobs for $60K a piece and set up AI to do it.
Because I feel like we'll do all this proves or like
set up AI to do it for
what
me.
this shows to any company is that instead of hiring you, they could just use Claude.
Yeah, you can.
Like you did everything with Claude to even set up this interview, and then
but they don't know yet. But they don't know yet. That's the thing. You know, and they don't know. Because people
you're
are
just
so far
hoping
behind.
that you can get in under the wire before they realize, like, oh, we actually just hired Claude. We didn't realize it was
so here's the thing. They need architects, right? This is how things have kind of switched, right? People watch The Matrix and they get scared because they're afraid of the robots. And then they're afraid of they're like, oh, I got to break out and I got to be Neo and I got to be Morpheus and maybe I'll be Cypher. But you forget, you could be the architect. You can go in there and you can be the one that's crafting the thing because, so you can go in and you can use.
I feel like any rational, reasonable adult doesn't get scared watching The Matrix.
No, but I'm saying the fear of The Matrix right now is there's like the robot's going to take over and they're going to use us as batteries. You know what I mean? Like we're going to lose our jobs to AI. It's this kind of thing. Like that's the human nature that's running on. You can be the character of the architect and pretty easily walk through Claude. And if you don't understand Claude or Claude Code or Claude Dispatch, you can go to Notebook LM and Claude has 13 free courses right now, and use it to teach you what you don't know about it. And then, like I said, you can just go through and just have a conversation with it, typing back and forth, or you can do voice memo. It doesn't chat good with you like ChatGPT. And put your whole work history, your skill set, tell it that you're in art, you make videos, podcasting, whatever. And it'll put together a new resume with skill sets for you. And you can use that to apply.
My fear is not anything really to do with The Matrix. My fear with what I'm seeing it happen right now is that the elite class, like the billionaire class, people who like the movers and shakers who make the decisions and run everything, are just they're discarding us. But
I've already discarded them. Fuck them. I don't give a fuck about them.
I know, but I'm just saying, like they're building a new world. They're the architects. They're building a new world in their image, and it's not a question of like that we how do we survive? It's that they've already decided like, well, we don't care if you survive. Yeah. We would prefer you die.
Yeah. So anytime,
like when Elon Musk talks about like, oh, don't worry, there's going to be UBI or we're going to blah blah blah. It's like I don't buy that. I think like the plan is that we die.
So I'll tell you right now, I've been studying and watching this really good. If you want to hear something even scarier, I personally think Elon's the nicest one involved. I think Claude is the best, and it's kind of neutral, but the neutrality of them trying to stay neutral is not picking a side, so they would just as easily jump on the elite side. ChatGPT is legitimately might be evil and want to grind us all up to feed us the food to the robots. Perplexity is like whatever. Kiwi, which is the Chinese one, is pretty good. It's just like I think they're trying to like advance the collective of their people.
But I'm not concerned with the
anyway,
AI itself. I just mean like
no. What I'm saying is, well, it's not AI. Those are all people running it. It's just propaganda machines. So like the owners of Claude are trying to sell and advance and take over and win. And if they do win the AI race, they are probably going to discard us. If Elon were to win, I think I feel safer with Elon winning than I do with ChatGPT, for example, winning.
Yeah, Sam Altman seems like anti. Yeah, he
I don't
seems
want
like
them
anti-human.
Yeah, but I can tell you right now that the future is what we make of it, and we have a very powerful tool in our hands, and we can use that to build stuff before it's too late. You know?
Yeah, like shirts that you can buy at bpnmart.com. What does this say? $5 from C4 Cleaver. I had Gemini write to 200 companies in the style of David Foster Wallace asking for free stuff. I had to pay for the stamps, but I got a bunch of stuff. That's a good idea.
Yeah, you can do that. Another one too, like if people are having babies and kids, I thought about this business is people that are having babies and kids sign up
selling babies.
And then you have a list and you email all the companies that give out baby stuff for them to send them free stuff, send out postcards on their behalf. Then they use all the stuff and they get all the free stuff. And then they pay you to send out, please take them off the mailing list letters. And they'll get thousands of dollars worth of free stuff. And you run a service for them whenever people are having new babies. Yeah.
Just seems so bleak, dude.
I think the future is bright. It's what we make of it.
I wish I was a black teenager in the 90s.
I was having this conversation today.
My cousin who's a puppet.
It's funny for me to watch, like, because it's like people that become, not that I'm like transcending it, because it sucks. Like I'm fucking 50 and I got to learn all this freaking bullshit. I'm like, every time I feel like I just figured something out, everything changes. But like when you're holding on to the old style type of jobs, it is a kind of a conservative mindset. It's not a forward-thinking, progressive mindset. So, you know what I mean? Things have changed. It's kind of difficult. It's kind of weird, but it's like we either jump in and start learning it and get on the white water of it, or we fall behind and we get to.
Oh, sure. I mean, I'm willing to adapt, and I have hope for the future. I just also am like, I don't know, man. These people just are such ghouls, dude. This like billionaire class, like more than any other time. It seems like it used to be like the wealthy was implicitly understood that they're evil, satanic, vampires, all that kind of thing. But nowadays, it just seems like much more so. Like they're not only satanic ghouls, but they seem to be like they seem to want to bring forth the destruction of the human race.
Well, a couple of things are going on. One, they've got more money now in history, except for maybe like that African king that had all that gold for a long time.
Coney 2012.
Because during COVID was such a huge transfer of wealth. All those checks that get printed out that it looks like they're giving $600 checks to people. It really just paid all the. It was similar, like you said, with the subprime mortgages. Like they bailed the banks out, but they could have just paid off the people's houses, and then the people would have had houses, and the banks would have got paid too. You know what I mean? So, like during COVID, they were like, "Oh, we'll give it to people," but people just had to pay their rent with that. So or they closed all the mom and pop stores, So you couldn't buy your groceries from anywhere but Whole Foods and Walmart, and then they give you money. So it was just a transfer to Walmart or Whole Foods, you know? And so now they got so much money that, and then they stole it with crypto. They stole it with the stock market. They continue to scalp all that. So the wealth, the wealth difference between the rich and the poor is so far. The gap is just like enormous.
Oh yeah, wealth. What do they call it? Wealth disparity.
Yeah, the wealth gap or whatever it is. Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, this happens in most, like, we have a weird hybrid thing here. It's not really socialism. It's not capitalism. It's
Feudalism.
it's close to like feudalism. It's definitely an oligarchy. The problem is, like, since we're the biggest superpower with the USD and the printing presses, all the evil that goes on in the world goes filtered through us. So, like, if we fall, Israel will just attach to like China or Russia and get them to fund bombing Iran. It's we're just the funding machine for the evil right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's sad. It is whatever. Let's not do. Look, now we're doomed. Look, I'm all black. I got black glasses on. I'm black feeling, dude.
I do. Oh, that's what we were talking about earlier. Those I do think like the boomers, at least the phenomenon of or whatever's going on like socioeconomically, because everybody talks about hey, they hate the boomers now, and the boomers are hoarding all this, and they got all the houses or whatever.
Yeah,
it is like. So you think you think like we're aware of this now that war is like the most profitable industry there is. Like this whole shit in Iran that's going on right now is, like the people in charge, like Trump, Hegseth, all them, they love this shit because this line's there. Like all those guys, the defense contractors, they're making like stupid money on this.
Oh yeah, it's insane.
And it's like we hate it now because of the wealth disparity we're talking about. Because like all the only economy that benefits from it now is that of the billionaires, like that class of people. They reap the rewards of a war. Meanwhile, the rest of us, like the American people, our lives, it gets worse for us. Like everything deteriorates for us. So like wartime economy now is that the elites get richer and richer, and for us, gas gets to be like $10 a gallon, and our lives fall apart.
They've always done this, and I remember working like in I worked as a buyer's agent buying electrical cables and connectors, and we made products for I wanted to say General Dynamics and Raytheon, and they made stuff for the government. But at the time, I didn't really realize it because I was like 19 trying to make money, and I'm trying to put food on my table, and I was making like $300 a week. But I got out of that job in less than a year. Looking back, I thought about all those people that were like, that's their only job that they know, and their job, part of it is making weapons for the U.S. military. I mean, they're not making the gunpowder or whatever, but they're making the guidance systems and all that stuff.
Damn,
and
this is so true. Is a really good point. Why do they always send the poor?
Yeah, why do they send the poor? I've been writing. I mean,
they always send the poor.
We've never pulled them up to make fun of me, but you guys can go find them. I got dozens of anti-war punk songs that I found. Some of them I found on the.
Hold on, listen.
On the website.
Here's the thing. This is what I'm getting at. Is like the World War I was a bust. That was a big kerfuffle. That was a dud. That was bad for everybody.
Yeah.
World War II was like the birth of the military-industrial complex as we know it.
Yeah.
So World War II saw economic prosperity for the entire country. And so the boomers were the first generation to grow up, to be born into and receive the reward of this like post-war prosperity. Like they were born into a world that was flourishing due to war, right?
Well,
And so like the entire boomer generation, I think, is just a product of the military industrial complex. That like
sort
you
of.
have this entire generation of people that like reap the rewards of the post World War II economic prosperity, and then each subsequent generation got less and less.
Well,
Is that
they reap the rewards of the inflation from the money printing from the wars. So, like I was saying about how like the ultra rich like inflation because it increases the price of their assets. Boomers had $1,500 houses, and the house isn't really worth $1 million now. The money is worth that much less that it got inflated. They were the generation that owned everything before the hyperinflation hit, caused by the wars. So I do agree, but a lot of these wars wouldn't even go on had it not been for the banks printing money on both sides to get them done. Like you can't have these wars without borrowing. Even when they started the federal income tax, they said, "Oh, we're just going to do this for war. Once the war's over, we'll stop doing it." And then they realized, "Oh, well, we can't stop doing it then because then we can't print money. So we'll just have to be in perpetual war then."
sure? I just think that that's like the. Well, like
I'm not disagreeing with what you're. I think it has more to do with the fact that money became fake. You didn't actually need value anymore, and they just hyperinflated everything that the boomers were owning at the time. Like, there's no way that the lumber that was put into that house and the land is not any more scarce. We still have land that hasn't been.
Oh yeah, I
built
mean,
on. So, like, their houses
just-
went up based on the inflation, had nothing to do with the supply and demand.
yeah, I just think that the boomers are like that whole that there's this entire generation of people. It's just this through circumstance that they have like, man, they've been able to prosper their entire lives.
Yeah.
Just because they happen to be born at just the right time.
Yeah. And also, like, there's I think it's an IQ thing because the more I talk to boomers, they have like they have an inability of like they lack awareness to a point that's crazy. And like there's people within every generation that lack self-awareness, but they just like really lack it to a point where you almost have to, when you're talking to them, zone out because they're not in today anymore. They're talking like it's even like when they give financial advice, it's all from like 50 years ago.
Yeah, they're super entitled and unaware, and yeah, because they never needed they've never needed to have perspective or awareness of anything because they were born onto.
It's very similar to like a woman hitting the wall. That's like these women that are getting millions of dollars or hundreds of dollars in their bank account from men. Then when they get old and no one can fuck them anymore, wants to fuck them anymore, it dries up, and they're like, "What happened to the world? The world changed."
So.
Yeah.
I also hate women.
I don't hate women. I'm just saying, like, I speaking of that, let's watch this. Let's get a break in the tension and then the doomsday.
I do get frustrated when a woman has sex with any guy who's not me.
I have a movie I'd like you to watch.
It's so upsetting.
This is a movie made by AI. I'd like you to watch it.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna watch some AI bullshit.
Yeah. This is an AI movie. I think you guys will enjoy it. Sit tight. It's only 1 minute and 6 seconds. It's a great movie that I found on X.
3 years after a string of brutal unsolved murders of local co-eds within.
Is there volume?
Yeah, I can hear it. I think I saw
possibly fat milkers. The women of Delta Delta D will be headed to the new space station as part of NASA's Project Bust.
It's scary. The titty killer just disappeared. We're going to be 250 miles up. The only person watching us get changed is going to be a 60-year-old man at Cape Sinigo. You know, I heard in space your boobs actually get bigger.
I don't like this.
Why exactly are they sending a shuttle full of sorority girls to space?
Son, the only thing bigger than the NASA budget after this is going to be the strain on those girls' sweaters.
This is like the plot of a movie written by a 12-year-old boy.
This is the first time I've felt safe since the titty killer.
You don't think it's him, do you? Who else would go all...
When I first watched this and I saw this lady running,
You like this?
No, it's entertainment to talk about. I thought this was better than talking about the world ending. When I first saw this lady running up the street,
I don't know, man. This feels like a symptom of the world ending. This is like
it's funny though. I thought this is funny. When I watched this lady running up the hallway here, hold on a sec. I thought to myself, tits don't work like that. But then I thought Alexis running in that parking garage, and I thought, oh, they do kind of do move like that when you be running.
Yeah, big, heavy, dense, all naturals do have a bounce to them.
Yeah, but a weird bounce.
Him, do you? Who else would go all the way to space?
Now listen, sweetheart. The boys down here tell me you're flat as a board. If that's right, you're basically invisible to them. You might be our only hope.
So it's kind of crazy that they can do this. And I know you're like, you like this is good. It's like, to me, it's no different than kind of like Ghoulies or Leprechauns in Outer Space. You know what I mean?
It is different because those were made by people.
But that's made by people.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's just a prompt.
No, it's not just but like, yes, it's a prompt, but it's a detailed prompt, but it's like, it still takes that person has to have creativity to do and put the idea and be the architect of
There's
that.
a vision.
So here's the thing, Dalton, right? Just hear me out for a second. You're a writer, or somebody like Troy's a writer, and you have an idea to make a movie. In the past, you had to go to Hollywood, beg people for money and all this. If you have an idea, a creative idea now, that it's been decentralized, that you can sit down and start learning how to do this. And you could take your creative ideas, movies, scripts, and stuff, and put them into something, a piece of content that people could watch. And the money would be highly reduced compared to what it used to be. The gates have all been opened for people to start creating. So this is just the beginning right now. But like, you don't have to beg some guy for $20 million to make a movie anymore, or soon.
But technology has definitely already, even before AI, made a lot of things much more accessible than they used to be. That just feels so lifeless. Like the reason Leprechaun 4 in space is exponentially better than what we just watched is because that was a team of people came together and collaborated on this piece of shit movie.
So would you take the CGI dinosaurs out of Jurassic Park?
There are no CGI dinosaurs in Jurassic Park. It's practical effects.
Well, the original one, but as they go forward, there's CGI throughout.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like those movies lose the charm that's in the first one when they start employing these like cheaper and more the computer shit. You know what I mean? Like the reason Jurassic Park, the first movie, is such a spectacle and why it works. Well, first off, the cast. You have a great cast. You have the direction of Steven Spielberg, but then it was also like everything's in the camera. So because they had millions and millions of dollars, they could build out all this all the stuff, and so it creates this like this big spectacle, and it feels very like I don't know. There's a charm to it that's lost once you start getting more computery. You know what I mean? But then
I don't like necessarily
still
disagree, but like in the end, right? It's like you're not there. You're not watching a play. Like when was the last time you were at a play? You're still watching a digital representation of a play, but you're not going to plays. So you like the fact that they can take a play and put it on digital, which isn't real, but you don't like the fact now that they can just make it digital, right? So I'm not picking on you. I'm not trying to attack you. I'm just saying for me, I don't love this. I don't want to sit down and watch this movie. It's cool to see what they can create, but like when we're just watching digital content anyways, where it's not real. You know what I mean? Like when you're like, and I get it. When people watching plays, they're like, oh, I don't want to watch a movie. They get to repeat it, but in a play, like things can go wrong, so it's more real. I'm not saying everything should be replaced by this, but I do think it's cool that it's different. It's a different area that's been taken down for people.
I guess. I mean, I don't
Like
know.
I mean, we both are friends with Troy, who's trying to is writing in making movies or whatever, and or is writing movies and screenplays or whatever. He would be able to now go in and like take his ideas and make it into a storyboard. Even like, what about a very detailed storyboard of something like this that you can then send
I
to
think you gotta be
Hollywood and
careful with this
say,
shit.
here's the storyboard for this movie I want to make.
You gotta
You
be careful with this shit, man. Let's say, I think I think there's like, decent use cases for AI. Like, there's ways in which it can be a tool that benefits our lives, but I don't, it's not something that I want to lean on or to see people start to employ like too much. It
I just see it
just
as
feels
another
yucky.
tool.
Like
I just see it as another tool.
there's something
Yeah.
about the way that looks and feels as I'm watching it that's unset. Like it feels yucky, feels gross,
But I get
unsettling
that.
to me.
It's upgrading though. It's upgrading from what it was. So I have something better. I
No,
have something more
but that's the
smooth.
thing though, is like as much as it's advanced, the shit today and the shit that they was doing 2-3 years ago still has that feeling of like, ew, this just doesn't feel right.
I get it because I feel like that during video games. So like there's an uncanny valley that's still happening. But like I don't like newer anime compared to like the older stuff. And so but I see why people like the newer stuff. It's fun, it's entertaining, the artwork's great. Or like think about like The Simpsons versus South Park. I know South Park's not exactly AI, but it's digitalized. Like it's meant to look like a cartoon, but they wouldn't be able to put out the episodes as quick as they could without the fact that that's not actually a cartoon. It's not actually
Yeah, but I mean, there's a lot of ways that you can use
Strong.
technology where it actually helps and it's beneficial, and it can help along with the creative process and facilitate what you're wanting to do, and that's a good use case for it. But I guess you got to find the balance because like when people can feel when the humanity is not there. So like I'm watching that.
You have to adopt it. I think it's cool. And it'll be like anything when new information is put out, certain people will like it and certain people like I have never seen a Marvel movie. I've seen them like I think I watched the Suicide Kings or whatever with the girl or the Suicide Squad.
That's a DC movie.
Okay. But I've never gone to like
Suicide Kings.
But people like that. I thought it was slop. I went to go see Transformers. I thought it was kind of cool in the theaters, but it's not for me. But like, I don't think that those types of movies shouldn't be made. I do see how this can be very useful, save a lot of money, and it'll look kind of like, early CGI for a while where it's like, I can't picture any movies, but there's certain movies like in Pee-wee's Big Adventure. Remember Large Marge sent them?
Yeah.
And it's like the original CGI looks like a cartoon slash.
Yeah, but that looks, I guess, the way it feels, because there's CG that looks better than that now, but that's such a there was a visual effects team that came together and constructed that Large Marge effect, and then they had to figure out how to get it in the camera and actually film that's like an iconic moment, and like, everybody remembers that who's seen the movie, and it stands out as this like wow moment in the movie. Scares the shit out of you when you're a kid, but it's like there's a charm to it. There's like a spirit to that.
I get that
sort of creative collaboration.
So the way that
that gets lost when you can just write a script and plug it into AI.
Well, that's not exactly how it works.
It gets reduced down to, like, I'm watching what you just showed me, and I said, well, this guy, I guess, at least wrote a script. And that's the end of the creative process.
It's not, though. It's a little bit more detailed than that. So what you can do now, right, is you would pick character bases. So if we were going to make a movie about you and me, we would first have to get a picture of you and so everything looked the same. And then your clothes, your glasses, if you had a dog, if you had a briefcase, from all different angles, and put these pieces so that the movies were uniform. So as you're writing the script, you're putting character 1, character 2, character 3 into the scripts. So it's a little bit more than that. And if they were going to make like a full length movie, and I mean, I'm not even trying to sell this because
this is true. Large Marge was claymation. CGI didn't exist.
I said that she was a. And
by the way, even today, I would rather see claymation than
I watched.
So
you guys made fun of me, but I watched Wicked. I haven't seen Wicked 2 yet. I really enjoyed Wicked. And part of it, when I watched it, was like, okay, this is a child's movie for women, gay men, and children, but I'm enjoying the dancing,
CGI clay generated imagery.
I enjoyed like the dancing, the timing, the scenes, how they overlapped, and there was CGI in that movie, but there was also like a lot of real time play with camera angles and stuff. And it is really exciting when they make something like Lord of the Rings, where they're playing with perspective and stuff, and that's very clever with the camera or whatever.
Let me tell you something.
But that's not available to everybody, and this technology will be available to every creative that wants to get involved. You know what I mean?
I still think there's more value to, or that it's I still think it resonates.
It wouldn't even exist if Rush Limbaugh had his way. He's like, no, you need to go into a studio, and these guys are just podcasting. This is losing something. Radio is a staff and a producer, and it's got to be edited, and there's got to be commercials. It's like, no, this is the new radio. Sorry. You know what I mean? But there's a guy that thinks you and me make slop. Like Stern thinks you and me make slop. Limbaugh thinks you and me make slop.
Sure.
Like the radio guys. And then we look at Clavicular and the Pepsi string, man, and we think they're slop.
I mean, I don't know why you're dick riding for AI so hard.
I'm not dick riding.
I think it has.
I don't know why you're so scared of it. I think it can make.
I didn't say I was scared of it. I think it has its use cases, but then I think it's like this notion of like the way people think they're going to be able to use it creatively, or using it to just create movies and shows or whatever. I don't think that's what it should be used for. I don't see any value in that, because it doesn't feel good. No. Like you watch it, it doesn't.
I kind of know. I wanted the conversation to go on further, but I kind of picked this up right away. It's funny when we were watching that, because you were like, you like this, and I get this goes back to you like music for the vibe, and I listen to the lyrics and the message. I watched that and I'm kind of like outside of it, just being like, wow, this is crazy advancement. The coding and they did this, and this has got, uh, continuity to it because the lady doesn't change as she's running and it's the same lady when she turns around, which is difficult to do. And you're like, this is bad art. I don't like it. This makes me feel bad. And that's not that you're having the wrong experience and I'm having the right. I'm just looking at it from a point of view of like,
Oh, I mean, I can.
cool technology, and it exists and it's amazing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I can appreciate like, oh, it's getting really advanced and it's coming along nicely, but using it in this way is like, I mean, this is a nice demo, I guess, but it's like I still would rather just see somebody if somebody like the idea is that what was it that there was a guy killing big titty women in space? I still would rather
I
just
didn't really
see.
pay attention to that. I guess, yeah. Like, I think he was killing big titty women on Earth, and NASA decided to send them to space to keep them safe, but he got there somehow.
Okay, so yeah, I still would rather see the version of that that's done with like actual tangible stuff. Like
Yeah.
it would, however lo-fi or low tech that may look, at people actually collaborating together and making like trying to execute a vision on
Yeah.
this ridiculous idea.
When
Still,
I brought it up, I honestly just thought you were going to be like, "Oh, that's cool. We got to see titties in a different way." I didn't know.
AI titties don't entice me. No.
You know what I mean? Because I was just like, "Oh, in the future, we'll be able to make our own little
Look,
movies." and watch
look,
titties.
there's things that AI can do. Like I use AI for some stuff. Like I think it's a good tool, but then there's a lot of the hype on AI. Like this the way they're trying to like fit it into entertainment or to use it to make movies and shows and all that is like I guess there's a way it can be a valuable tool in that. Maybe, but when I'm watching these things that people make that are just like AI generated uh movies or clips or whatever, they just the vibes are off. Like I could just immediately tell it's AI and it doesn't feel right and it's lacking in like whatever resonates with me as a human. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
if you ping a tuning fork, it's looking for that same frequency.
So here's the thing,
I
though.
did
Right?
that just like that. It doesn't line up with me. I'm not.
So I've had this talk, like we've kind of discussed it in before, but like when you meet people in real life, they're different than on the internet, right? We try to be as authentic as we are. When people meet you in real life, like sometimes they're taller, shorter, you know what I mean? They smell like cologne. They're distracted, they can't make eye contact. Whatever it is, people are different in real life than they are on the internet, right? And so that's already a metaverse, reality versus that. And then like when people watch pornography, they're pretending that they're watching that woman and that man have sex, but they're not. They're watching a digital recording that happened a long time ago, but it still kind of attracts people in the same way. But it's not a real woman and a real man. It's pixels on a screen, right? And if it's just pixels on a screen, it can trick you in a particular way. And then, like I was saying, this is nothing wrong like that with the lady, but like when you see these women that know how to use filters and makeup and all that stuff on Instagram, or a man, biological man that's being a woman, there's certain things in person that you can't hide, that reality brings out compared to to being online. And so I do understand that element, but I do think that this type of movies, because it's just digital pixels, will get to a point where you won't be able to tell the difference between a real lady and a imaginary lady.
I can always feel it, dude. I'm telling you, I can feel it.
like
you know what AI does? Like the
it's
shit
like
that I've
saying
seen
like
from
when you're
AI.
watching like I don't think a woman has ever faked an orgasm with me having sex, but they have. I 100% don't believe they have, but I know they have. And you're gonna eventually get fooled if you already haven't by AI, and that's just what's gonna happen. We all are.
I don't know. I mean, I've gotten fooled before, and now I have my guard up. So I just have a rule that everything is AI until proven otherwise.
But I think we need to get rid of the stigma of like when you watch Jurassic Park or you watch A Space Odyssey or like Interstellar or Avatar, you're not like, oh, he fooled me into thinking. You want to be fooled by Avatar into thinking these aliens really exist. But then when people get online and they're like AI, instead of enjoying their life and being like, oh, I want to believe this really happened, they hold back because like I don't want to get tricked. Oh, that James Cameron tried to trick me into believing there's aliens. Like, yeah, that's the whole point. You get a second to be in an imaginary
Yeah,
world.
but the thing with Avatar, why it's like something that I can get lost in, is that it was like cared for, or brought to life. You know, the the
By a bunch
the
of money.
the vision. Well, yeah, a bunch of money, but the vision is James Cameron, obviously. But that's a collaborative project of thousands of people, and it's one of deliberation and iteration.
I
So
think
like
AI
each,
movies will get like that too, though.
just like
Extent.
the sun reflecting off the water, and the fucking blue people, their feet hitting the dirt, all the CGI shit in those movies was like teams of people had to come together and sit in front of computers and go click in and like um had to make deliberate choices and decisions.
Yeah, that's what's
And
happening with AI, though. Like
no,
this one guy in his basement just didn't make AI. Like all the coding and everybody that's figuring this out are huge teams of people developing this particular tool that allows this to
they're
happen.
developing the tool, but they're not developing. No, but the things that the tool makes, like any sort of like, it's just generating it based on previous creations made by other people. So it's incapable of like making the same type of creative choices that anyone in the special effects team for Avatar would make. So that's like my argument is like I can get lost in an Avatar movie because it's still imbued with so much of the human condition and spirit.
Yeah, but it's kind of like
It's
making a video
ensouled
game.
by the human, the suffering of the thousands of VFX workers who are underpaid and overworked.
I know what you're saying. Like if you just type "show me Nintendo 64" on a table with the sun in the background, the AI will go get a sun in the background on a table and put the Nintendo 64 up there and stuff. But like if you want to make more detailed movies, you have to design the character, what they look like from the front, the back, the side, what their dog is, what their personality is, what their voice is. Like I created my first AI voice woman, and you can call her up, talk to her. She'll tell you about my business. She has a voice tone from 11 Labs. She has LLM for conversation from ChatGPT 4.0 mini. She's got a knowledge base from stuff that I've programmed her for. And this is just the voice and how they interact. This is not like me creating what she looks like or whatever, because she doesn't exist. It's just a answering service that can also text you. But I had to go
So
through and
defensive,
put those
bro.
pieces together.
Why you're going to bat for AI so hard?
No, I'm not being defensive. I'm just saying I think you don't realize there's a lot of work that goes into it. It's not the computer doing it. It is a team of people.
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's not.
That's
I mean,
what
there was a
where
team
did
of
it come
people.
from then is what I'm saying.
There was
Like,
a team of people that, like, I guess, worked on the code for Claude or whatever. But
yeah.
then just like these the people who use AI to generate shit, just like the end user is just somebody who types in a prompt and then the AI goes beep boop boop, and then it makes something.
But then it's got no continuity to it. It's just random stuff that gets put up. Like if you want it to be the same character with the same mannerisms and the same face and the same boob size and like the same height throughout the movie and the same conversational style, whatever, the individual has to go through and create that individual character from all angles, create the voice, work with the voice inflections and stuff. And then it's got to go to the dog that it's playing with and create that so it's the same. And you can put together whole casts, whole backgrounds, whole everything before you start putting it together. It's not like, hey, AI, make me a movie with a guy driving a car. Yes, it'll go get you a car in a guy's hand, but then you're going to have hallucinations and stuff to make even that 1 minute thing there where the woman runs down the hallway and then turns around. And for that to be the same woman, the person has to create that character for that movie so that the knowledge base knows what to pull from. That's all I'm saying. It's not just a prompt like people think. There is some of the low level stuff, like if you go to Sora.
Right. I mean, I'm aware that there's like there is some sort of iterative process that happens where you have to like cajole the AI into doing what you need it to do, and you have to like write these prompts or whatever, and then do it again and figure it. I don't know, but then at that point, I'm like, all right, well then I would never fucking. I'm gonna sit here and try and figure out like how the right way to sweet talk this thing to get to what I want to do. It'd be better just to like go find a crew of people I can make something with.
But that's kind of like how we're interacting with it. When you get to some of these other tools that are higher up the chain, they're more precise. They're not what we're getting. Like,
I don't know. This just doesn't sound like a good use. You know what I like is tongue Sahur.
I got another video that's going to calm us down. This is.
I like. Have you seen tongue? Have you seen tongue Sahur?
No.
This is what I just like it when it hallucinates. And
this is AI slop.
It makes like whatever this thing is.
Is that a baseball bat holding a baseball bat?
I guess it's a baseball
log holding a baseball bat.
Some sort. Yeah, this is tongue Sahur. I like it when it just like, you know, whatever led to this. It just has some sort of hallucination or, you know, I don't know what this is, but it's fun. That's you know,
when AI is sent out to his own devices, that's what it goes and it pulls. Yeah.
So
yeah, I got a very calming video to watch. It's fun. This is not AI. This is real.
Right. We'll wrap up with this.
I think you're gonna like this. We've had similar videos like this.
What does this say? $5, 1995 arm wrestling world's strongest man arm break. Magnus video. Oh, I didn't see that. What is it? So wait, is it this?
This is not the arm wrestling, but we're gonna watch this. This is fun to watch. So everybody can just. I'm actually gonna put the full live chat on instead of just the super chats because people are gonna enjoy this. This is calm and fun and exciting.
But I could flip over and then we're gonna have a hard time. Do you see that?
Yes, Mom. Yes.
That's beautiful. Oh my god, Al. Holy fuck.
The tire's still going.
Look at it!
I don't know why this is fun to watch.
Yeah, this is like that movie Rubber.
Yeah. We watched the guy throw the tire in the desert that one time.
Did you ever see that movie Rubber?
I did not.
It's about a sentient tire that explodes people's heads.
Oh, no, that's not. This is not going to happen.
Oh,
it's kind of nuts. That thing.
On the other side. No.
Like if you tried to roll that tire for that long.
It's on the left side.
You guys.
It's on the left side. Coming back.
I don't know. It's gonna take a merge. Oh no. Oh.
It's gonna go down.
Okay.
Hopefully not in the middle of the road.
Okay, we're passing the tire.
Go to the left. Bye bye tire.
Bye-bye, tire.
Holy shit, it's taking the exit.
And then no one knows what happened to that tire. Those are fun.
That's fun. Well, here,
Yeah.
let me find Drew's video and we'll wrap up with that.
I just want to say I'm not like saying AI should like replace everything. I do think it's a really cool tool.
I mean, I don't know. You showed the video, and I don't know. Just let you know my thoughts on it.
Yeah,
The
that's
titty,
fine.
whatever it was.
I honestly was just blown away because I thought you were gonna watch that, and your reaction is be like, "Ah, titties, AI titties. That's pretty cool."
No.
So I was surprised, but it led to a good conversation. So that's why I bring those up so that they get us into a conversation. I'm not white pilled or black pilled on AI. I think everything goes where we as people
you talk about it like Anthropic is sending you a check.
Well, I mean, when you're using it, you can get so much done, dude. You know what I mean?
But I'm like really smart, and I'm good at a lot of things. So
yeah.
Like I can do everything I need to do better and faster than AI.
John, you're a regular John Henry.
Yeah, I'm like a fucking. This is the plot of Dune. I mean, it's it sounds ridiculous. I hate to always go back to Dune, but that is what happens leading up to when the book starts. Is that there was already this this whole AI conundrum. This they tried to do AI, the people rejected it, so then the human race started to like try to sharpen their minds to be better than machines. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so that's like the whole eugenics program of the Bene Gesserit, is to like over these like hundreds and thousands of years, is all these years of like the human race, advancing itself rather than advancing technology, that they would eventually develop a person that would usher in the next evolution, like the next like phase or whatever it is, So that's like what the Kwisatz Haderach is supposed to be. Paul Atreides. That they've developed the human mind and advanced it so much through whatever means, and also eugenics over these like centuries, that eventually somebody would be born that would possess like capabilities no one else had previously. You know what I mean? And then that would usher in the next like stage of human evolution.
So they're waiting for a mutation, basically, and then they're going to breed that mutation to change humanity.
Yeah, basically, but that's all born out of their rejection of AI. So AI did all this shit, however many centuries prior to the book, when the book starts, but there was this like conflict about AI, and it ultimately was rejected. And so from that moment forward, the human race said, we will develop our minds so that we are more capable and stronger and faster than any computer could be. And so that's why, like, in the book, there's like the new hierarchy, like the class system in the human race is now based on like, well, whatever I guess it is eugenics, because it's like we already have that now with IQ. So I don't know. It's I guess it's like
it's just weird to me because like I don't see it any different than like the printing press or like the television or the computer, the personal computer or the smartphone. I'm just like, there's this great new tool that does amazing things, and it's going to revolutionize and free up a lot of time for people. The fact that it came in a time of hyperinflation is good and bad. It might actually be able to do tasks at such a rate that we can catch up to inflation, or maybe it'll surpass that, and then we'll get to a place where we can farm resources so efficiently that we can have it's people that are like with Bitcoin. People complain that Bitcoin uses up too much water and resources and heat to do the mining stuff, and they'll say that about AI. But the 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 market will readjust that, because the price to do the stuff for the tokens to run it will increase to a point where people have to be more conscious of what they're doing, and they won't be able to spend money on AI slop unless they've added value to society. Hopefully.
Well, all I can tell you is there's nothing I'm doing in my life or have done or need to do that where I really need AI at all for it. Or I don't know. I mean, I guess I do use it for some stuff.
Well, like there's all different cool things, like the Notebook LM, for example, right? In the past, if I wanted
I got a pen
to,
and paper.
if I wanted to like go on YouTube and learn how to like do the SEO for YouTube in descriptions and stuff, and I wanted to learn that, just let's say, in the past, I would go and start watching videos of different people that I could either like or don't like, and they would give me information. A lot of them would copy the information and be repeat stuff, and I have to go through and get 3 or 4 nuggets, and then I might finish a whole 8 hours and get nothing accomplished learning it. Well, now I can go and take those top videos and feed it into Notebook LM and say, hey, I learned better through audio podcasts. Can you go through, find a summary of all these YouTube videos that were just made? Give me a summary of how to do SEO from these people, take the best of their knowledge, put it into a podcast for me. And then I could listen to a podcast. If I wanted to read, I could tell it to put it into a PDF for me. If I wanted note cards because I needed to like practice, like looking at whatever, you can make flashcards, whatever type of learner you are, you can turn that information into that with that tool. And then, you can, if you have emails, like say you're getting 100 emails a day and 50 of them are spam, you can set up Mantis AI to go through and unsubscribe and delete all those emails for you to catch you up. I'm going to set mine up to get the spammers to stop calling my phone. I'm getting 40 fucking damn spam calls a day, and I haven't been able to figure out how to do it as a human. So I'm going to have AI recall and hit 9 on everything and finally get me off the list. So,
yeah, I mean, maybe, everything will get better. Let's watch this.
Life is getting better overall. It just micro, it's getting worse. Macro, it's getting better. I don't want to watch this. I know it's
dude, I hate this.
Magnus turning that wrist over again. Oh my goodness. Nathan is down. Oh, this is terrible. I don't know what has happened.
I don't want that on my hard drive.
I've probably broken his arm or a tendon or something. It's hard to say, but something is wrong with his arm. But I feel terrible that I have injured him. I'm very sorry.
Magnus just saying to Nathan he was the strongest man he'd ever come up against.
Wow. Yeah, I don't like broken bones.
No, I don't like watching that stuff. With people
squeamish about that.
You know what? You know what's in my algorithm right now? I used to watch this all the time. The Carbonaro effect or whatever his name is.
A magician?
Yeah. So he does like pranks though. So like,
yeah, I've seen him.
Well, if you watch enough of it, you recognize that a lot of it is ladies and black people falling for it.
Oh yeah.
And the more you watch it, you can't unsee it, and the funnier it gets. And now they're clipping it, and it's like there's something about the spirit of the black person that they can get so deep into the moment, into the middle, that they 100% believe what just happened to them can only be magic, and it's so beautiful to watch. I cannot relax that far into a situation. I get too nervous to like settle in. I guess there'll be AI that I can get that relaxed around in the future. But if anybody hasn't seen that, he's a magician that does pranks in real life. So it's not like people are watching a magician and trying to figure it out. He's like he's working like the cashier at like a pet store, and like he does magic and you don't realize it's magic in the moment until after it's done.
Right.
Yeah.
The prestige.
Yeah, but like it's just funny because like I wonder how I would react in that moment, because you think he's showing you something and then the trick happens, but you weren't like typically when you watch magic like Penn and Teller, you are priming yourself to watch magic, so you put your skepticism up. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So if I go to a cashier and I don't have my skepticism up, I'm just going in there and whatever, and he starts showing me something, and I'm like, oh, this freaking idiot. I just want my noodles and get out of here. And then like he does something, I wonder how I would react, you know, if they pranked me like that.
Yeah.
But,
It's impractical tellers.
very good.
Okay, well, I feel like a dog's dick right now.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you're back. Get some
Yes.
rest. Drink your concoction. Everybody, thanks for the super chats. We got 25 super chats tonight.
Big things coming to the network. Please, folks. Well, first off, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate the support. I'm not Jeffrey Epstein.
At all.
At all. But yeah, if you get a chance, head on over to the merch page, bpnmart.com, buy you some merchandise. Subscribe to the Patreon, patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. The Patreon has been lacking because I've been away. So I gotta make it up to everyone that subscribes. And I'll make it up to you somehow. I'll make sure that you get your money's worth. But
maybe I'll put
if
those
you're
in
not
TikTok
subscribed,
shop.
please subscribe.
I'm gonna make, if you guys want to go to my TikTok shop and buy shirts, I'm gonna make shirts that say I am not Jeffrey Epstein.
I think Palm Beach Pete is probably already making those.
Yeah. That's the thing. We got to make meme t-shirts on print on demand and sell them on TikTok shop. That's my new strategy.
That's your scheme. I've got my scheme. It's bpnmart.com.
Yeah. You got to get that. You got to get that out there. We got to get that on Twitter so more people see it. But our links are below. Oh yeah, me and Broseph have been doing the show every Saturday. Red Ideas. We basically just go over how we've been making money during the week. Broseph's going to estate sales, selling on eBay, trying to make money since he quit his job. Just talking about some of the stuff that Dalton and I talked about here and whatever. We've been doing that every Saturday. We don't know when. It's usually around noontime, but family comes first on Saturday. So anytime between like noon and 4 o'clock before Panda gets on. So catch us over there if you're interested and you got nothing going on Saturdays.
And that's it, everybody.
Yep. That's it. Thanks for joining. Links in the description. Dalton, get some rest. It's good to see you. Everybody missed you.